There he goes.
Ooh, that felt good.
Stay focused on your workout.
Let's go! Woo! You go down. Quick for that air.
Baby.
Come around. Hey, you done? Bro, you had enough? It's not even a game anymore. I'm dropping buckets all day.
Well, excuse me.
Come on, bro, that wasn't me. I just threw it up.
MP?
Yeah, it's time to play now.
You got it. Come on, man.
Yo, we got this. Don't worry.
Who got him?
That's the way I flush it down.
You're like money in the bank.
Well, we good. Let's get y'all.
You don't want this. You wheezing too much out here.
Nice shot.
Rain or sweat out here.
Yes.
Get some, baby.
Dude.
Hey, man.
What's shaking that pig?
And don't forget to come out to our next home game, Hornets fans. Every single fan in attendance will receive a Hugo t-shirt. You don't want to miss out on this. Charlotte, who wants a Hornets beat down? Just be one of the first 10,000 fans through the doors at our next giveaway game to claim yours. Don't miss your chance to join us for upcoming Hornets games. We still have tickets available online or at our ticket booth. The National Basketball Association and the Charlotte Hornets are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, using improper language or gestures, entering the court, or interrupting play. Spectators engaging in such behavior are subject to ejection and
And tonight could be special for MP. The all-time record for most points scored in a single season is within reach. All he has to do is continue his offensive dominance. Happy weekend, everyone. It's the NBA on Saturday night, presented to you live on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Washington Wizards going up against the Charlotte Hornets here at Spectrum Center. I'm Brian Anderson, courtside, along with Grant Hill and Tim Legler. Allie LaForce will be joining us in just a moment. A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Carlton Carrington. Then it's Keyshawn George. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Sarr in at center. And for the Hornets, Ball and Miller at the 1 and the 2. Bridges at the 4 with Plumlee at center. And it's MP in at the 3 slot. Well, we always hear about the rookie wall, Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting, but some guys will be able to break through that wall.
Now here's Middleton. Sar with a screen on Miller. Outside Carrington. And finished off by Sar.
Yeah, easy enough for the 7-footer. Sar bringing the house down.
Here's Bridges. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Pass to Koulibaly. It's Middleton on the wing. Over MP. It's rebounded by Charlotte. This is a team that simply refuses to lose. They've won 29 games in a row and want to keep this incredible streak going.
Yeah, look, I've been on some teams that had some great runs. It is so hard because you have to be talented. You've got to be 100% bought in, but then you also need some luck. 50-50 balls bouncing your way. They're getting all of that and then some.
And what an incredible achievement from MP recently. Grant, he turned in one of the most efficient games you will ever see.
Well, you talk about what it means to dominate. MP was the definition of that with his performance. Now, everything fell for him, and it looked like he was a man amongst boys. They immediately found their offensive rhythm, hitting 3 straight shots to start the game.
Middleton looking around. Another miss by Middleton.
Still trying to find their rhythm offensively, just 1 for 4 so far.
It's good. MP's got 5 points.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Now here's George. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Back to Carrington. Pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer is up. Middleton nails it from beyond the arc.
And Middleton has so much confidence in his jump shot, especially from the 3-point line.
Ball outside. Now Bridges. Now MP. Fires the 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
And you think back, not many point guards have combined the vision with the frame of LaMelo Ball.
I mean, he's 6'7", or even taller. You think about it, it's just a short list. You think of Luka Doncic, Penny Hardaway, Magic Johnson. That combination of size and court awareness is hard to stop.
And it's Washington with the ball. Following the bucket by the Hornets. Middleton, no good. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And the basket by MP.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Wizards trail by 11. Middleton finds George. Now Sar. 14 points his last outing. Middleton goes in. Stolen by MP. Here's Bridges. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got 3 assists in the game.
I just love the ball movement.
It's Carrington on the wing, hounded by Ball. Sar with a screen on Bridges. Clock at 6. Will it go? Shot's good by Sar.
Yeah, I love seeing Sar get a little more physical there inside.
Hornets leading by 11. Here's MP. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. MP's got 14 points.
This squad can't do anything wrong. They haven't missed one yet.
Pass to Sar. Sar with a screen on Bridges. Back to Sar. And finished off by Sar.
Well, you have to track Sar in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
And MP throws it down.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Well, these days, interior offense takes great determination and discipline.
Now here's Sar. Pass to Middleton. Middleton is doubled. It's George on the wing. Back to Carrington. shoots it. Middleton, no good.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Ball passes to Miller. And here's MP from outside. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Yeah, shots like this are big for MP's development. I love seeing him capitalize off the catch.
Here's Sarr. Plumlee pulls down the board.
But it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Yep, count it. Give him 8 points now.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
George against Bridges. Kicks it out to Middleton. To end the run. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
The Hornets making a switch here. Diabate's checked in.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside Carrington. Outside Koulibaly. Here's Middleton. It's George on the wing. This one for 3. And it's Koulibaly missing. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. And they've been winning at a high level this season. Most games not even close. Their point differential is sky high.
Yeah, a lot of their games have been essentially over by the third quarter. Blowouts, big margins, really astonishing the dominance they displayed over the course of the season. I'm not sure we've ever seen a team so consistently dominant.
Charlotte leading by 20. Wide open, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And grant the Hornets, as of last season, with a new front office, trying to evaluate their young talent.
Yeah, tough to do when you have so many injuries. 36 different lineups last season. They need help to assess and to develop.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Here's the pick to the middle. Here's Diabate. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got assist number 5 here tonight. Washington has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Washington again can't hit.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
MP outside. Back to ball. Bridges outside. And the three-pointer goes. Bridges has got 11 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
Get up and get noisy, fans. It's your Storm Squad.
So for the Hornets, Colin Sexton's checked in for Miller, and it's man in for Ball. Kispert's checked in for Washington. Johnson comes in for Carrington. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Kispert. From deep, Johnson. The Hornets pull it in. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
And guys, those road games are never easy, but they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
They were so precise with their execution. They didn't make many mistakes on either end, and that took the crowd out of the game.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Diabate grabs. The board.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
And MP throws it down hard.
What athletic ability from MP. Plenty of bounce in those legs.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Now here's Johnson. 20 points for him last game against Denver.
And he was outstanding getting to the line and converting.
Now here's Johnson. Kicks it out to Middleton. Back to Johnson. And he gets that one.
And you see the size and length of Johnson getting his shot over the coverage.
MP's shot is good. MP's got 32 points in the game.
Oh, flawless start for him here in the first quarter.
A minute 31 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Johnson. Sexton grabs the board. Here's Charlotte. Oh, there's the alley. And out of Bounds, the Wizards will take it. Now let's take a look at the rookie rankings. As we hit the halfway mark in the regular season, here's who has taken the lead in the Rookie of the Year race. You look at MP, right in the thick of this season. He is the guy when it comes to Rookie of the Year. What a year he's having.
And this is the type of player you have to be excited about. There's no question he should be at the top of the Rookie of the Year rankings.
Yeah, some guys hit that rookie wall, but he just keeps getting better, and now his team is relying on him.
Now here's Johnson. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Can't get it to fall.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
58 seconds left to play in the first. And here's Whitmore. He's coming off a 10-point game against Denver. Kispert outside. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a 3 of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
MP scanning the floor. Here's Bridges. And he banks in the layup. Bridges has got 13 now.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Looking to win the run. No good that time. And so it's MP making things happen for the Hornets. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Hornets, this has been a game they've wanted to have.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
We've got Colin Sexton. He's out there with Trey Mann. And it's Diabate in at the 5, down low. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Charlotte has gone a perfect 7 for 7 from deep in this one. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, MP in the last matchup against Orlando was tremendous. He ended up with a jaw-dropping amount of points, and he made the defense look helpless as he piled on the points. He was locked in all night long. We'll see if that focus carries over into this game. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. Impressive ability to carry his team to victory, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I was really impressed. They wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't for his attacking mindset and will to win.
Well, he really lit it up. Maybe we'll see a repeat performance tonight.
Here's Whitmore. After the basket by Charlotte. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
MP, the pass to Sexton. Screen by MP. And it's Sexton. That time on the assist by MP. MP's got his 6th assist of the night. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Washington. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Well, let's give their opponents some credit for sensing that and putting them away. They were completely dominated.
And it's Whitmore missing. For Charlotte, they've gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. Here's Mann. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Mann's got his first 2 points of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Bagley. Bagley sets a screen. Here's Johnson. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Johnson's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Yeah, this is what Johnson is out here to do. When the mid-range opens up, he doesn't hesitate firing. I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that. That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. MP drives in. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
They continue to feed the hot hand, and this kid is putting in work.
The Wizards have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Whitmore. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
He is just struggling right now to find his way and trying to regain his confidence.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Whitmore. Kispert outside. Shot clock at 5. Off target with the 3. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 19-6 run. And again!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. And you look at Colin Sexton. Puts points on the board, Grant, and does it efficiently.
Well, B.A., unfortunately, he gives some of that back on the other end of the floor. But there's always a place in this league for guys who can fill it up.
And another miss for him. It's been this way all night, and that is tough.
Whoa! Oh, wow! They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Down low. Here's Gill. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Back to Sexton. Here's Mann. And Charlotte, another 3.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Outside Whitmore. Pass to Kispert. Johnson for 3. And it's MP with a rebound. MP's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, this has been far from his best game, and if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Outside Whitmore. The teardrop. The rebound by MP. MP's got 6 rebounds in the game.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad. That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Outside Whitmore. Shot to stop the run. And it's good on the lay-in.
In terms of scoring, this hasn't been his quarter. Just 1 of 7.
Outside Sexton. Launches a 3. They get it back. Outside man. Takes the 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And Washington shooting only 29% on this one. Not great. Outside Johnson. They set the screen. Left side Bagley. Here's Whitmore outside. Drains the triple. Whitmore's got 5 now.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
From deep, MP. And Charlotte, another 3.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
The Wizards have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Bagley passes to Johnson. Bagley sets a screen. The 3 is up. The shot by Johnson, no good. Johnson's gotten only 2 of his 8 attempts from the floor. To the paint. Pass to Diabate. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Here's Bagley. Right side Johnson. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got rebound number 8 now. To the inside. Salone. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Outside Johnson. On the wing Whitmore. And here's Kispert from the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Takes a 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, PA. Unbelievable.
Pass to Whitmore. Can they get it? That shot is off.
And they are really struggling to stop this run.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, guys, a lot of excitement about this upcoming 2026 draft class, but quietly, some scouts voicing early concern about the quality of prospects in the class of 27. Now, there's still time for players to emerge, but expect this to impact the way teams value those picks.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Shams, thank you for the report. Johnson with a bucket.
And that's what you get with Johnson. He is always hunting for good looks.
And here's Charlotte now. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. 5 on the clock. A deep 3 from MP. Kept alive by Charlotte. And the shot goes down. Diabate's got 8 points.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Now here's Whitmore. Checked by Sexton. And it's in there. Whitmore's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
And yes, another basket. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Sexton comes with a double team. Pass to Johnson. Now Kispert, covered by MP. Beyond the arc. The shot by Johnson, no good.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Outside Johnson. From deep. Knocks it down from distance. Johnson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, Johnson doesn't just take a lot of threes. He makes them, too.
Hits yet again. Wow!
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Charlotte. MP's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside man. Fires from deep. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. And they're up an insane amount going into the break. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back after this word.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan at courtside drum line. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for our contestants.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the Washington Wizards.
They don't want it enough. They're getting bodied up on the boards and doing nothing about it.
Yeah, they get bodied up on the scoreboard as well, Shaq. It may not be their only issue, but it's a big problem.
All right, next up, we've got some potential competitors in this year's three-point contest for you.
As the reigning three-point expert here on the Set Ernie, I can officially verify any of those guys could win it. Deep pool this year.
Wait. What makes you the expert?
Because I was in the three-point contest. You know that, right?
Oh, that's right. I was there.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch-up.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. And so in the game for Washington, we've got Carlton Carrington. Chris Middleton is out there with George. Then there's Sar, and it's Koulibaly in at the 2. The Wizards on offense. And Tim, you played your longest stretch with this Washington franchise. How hungry are these fans for sustained success?
Yeah, there's been some lean years, and unfortunately only one banner. Going back to 1978, they are committed to a rebuild in hopes of better times ahead.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Back to you guys.
A great passer. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Middleton. Jacks up a 3. Washington gets it back. Pass to Carrington. It's Middleton on the wing. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Middleton's got 7 points.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot, Middleton deposits another J.
Count that one.
I like the way they've established their offense to start the half. 3 straight makes.
George outside. Middleton against MP. Sar with a screen on MP. Middleton passes to Sar, and that comes off the assist by Middleton. Sar's gotten 4 this quarter.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
MP, the pass to Plumlee. Good on the shot.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Washington moving the ball around. No one covering. Carrington's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
If he gets any daylight out there, he is capable of knocking that shot down.
And the basket by MP.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Saw a screen. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Charlotte has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. MP, the pass to Bridges. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. 15 points in the game. George outside. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Sar. He's checked by Plumlee. Outside Carrington. Fires in the triple. Carrington's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, good floor recognition from Sar. Encouraging to see him working on his passing like this. He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
George outside. Outside Koulibaly. Back to George. Pass to Middleton. 6 to shoot. Now here's Koulibaly. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Middleton's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately. And I bet he wishes they could play this team every night. Things are going great out there offensively.
Pass to Carrington. George sets a screen. That 3's off the mark. The Hornets have gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor.
There you go, MP. Hammer it home, young fella.
For Washington, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. MP against Middleton. Fades. Plumlee pulls down the board. Charlotte has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far.
And they've come out of halftime really on a roll.
Washington has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Middleton outside to halt the run. The Hornets pull it in. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. MP, that one's good.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And the Wizards shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Stolen by Ball. Bridges outside. Pass to Miller. The 3. Pure from 3-point range. Miller's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Washington shooting just 35% from the floor. Outside Carrington. Here's Middleton. And he hits the jumper. Middleton's got 4 points this quarter.
One of the purest shooters in this game. Stopping Middleton has to be a focal point for your defense.
A huge part of the Milwaukee Bucks 2021 championship run. Chris Middleton.
Yeah, he averaged 24 points a game during those playoffs, BA. And his injury the following year was a big reason the Bucks didn't repeat. Middleton, at his all-star peak, was something special.
Pass to Sarr.
Get there, get there!
George scanning the floor. Shot's good by Sarr.
Sarr is playing with a lot of confidence, not questioning himself, just using his size to keep finding buckets.
Middleton against MP. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Miller. Bridges outside. From outside the arc. And Charlotte, another 3.
A massive reason they're winning. This guy hasn't missed a shot, not one.
The Wizards have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Sarr with a screen on Bridges. George with it. No points so far. Back to Sarr. The shot comes out. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. Here's MP. And good! There's another!
90 points! A legendary performance!
We will be talking about this one for a long, long time. Back to Middleton. Over MP. Middleton, no good.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defense.
Oh, man!
Look out below!
Oh, sometimes you know the contact is coming. MP not shying away at all.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Washington again can't hit. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. From deep, MP hits a three-pointer.
Just give him the ball. This guy is shooting lights out from deep.
The Wizards shooting 47% during this third quarter. Back to Carrington. Middleton passes to George. Middleton outside. Koulibaly with a screen on MP. Pass to Koulibaly to stop the run. And it's MP with a rebound. MP's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. The 3, counted from distance.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
Outside Koulibaly. And here's George. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. George has got his first 3 points of the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
Oh, a beauty. Aggressive move by Middleton. Slamming it in to make us...
Oh, man!
Oh, wow. He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Middleton against MP. Over MP. Middleton, no good. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
And the basket by Bridges.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Kicks it out to MP. Fires for 3. On target from range.
And that is killer instinct, just continuing to pile it on.
The Wizards shooting only 36% so far in this game. They set the pick. Here's Koulibaly. No good again that time.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Drops in the 3.
He is dialed in right now, perfect from the field this quarter.
The Wizards shooting the rock around 43% since the third quarter began. Outside Koulibaly. For 3, George drills it from deep. George has got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
A true playmaker. When ball isn't creating for himself, he's creating for others.
There's 25 seconds left in the third. Carrington with it. Guarded now by Ball. Pass to George. 12 seconds left to play in the third quarter. George sets a screen. Here's Carrington. The three-pointer off the mark. Now MP. MP getting it done for the Hornets. And he ends the quarter with a double-double. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Knipple out there with MP. Then there's Colin Sexton. Then there's Trey Mann. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Pass to Knipple. Outside man. Knocks down the long J.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways, so you gotta take that into account.
And Charlotte making a change here. Diabate's checked in. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for Charlotte. MP outside. Pass to Diabate. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Johnson on the wing. On the break. Here's Sexton. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
The ridiculous speed of Sexton. When the break is on, he knows how to flourish.
Kispert, the pass to Middleton. Pass to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Now Whitmore. Washington moving the ball around. Here's Kispert. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. That's good from Knipple on the assist by MP. Knipple's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And just banging his way for the bucket. Knipple with all the fight.
Middleton finds Johnson. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor. They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
Pass to Whitmore. Now here's Middleton. He's guarded by man. Outside Bagley. Now Johnson. They need this. The Hornets pull it in. MP's got rebound number 11. And here's Sexton. Whitmore defending. MP. Soft touch off the glass.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Middleton passes to Johnson. Kicks it out to Middleton. Washington again can't hit. For Charlotte, they've gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Inside. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Johnson inside. He's guarded by man.
Yeah, and what a slam by Johnson. I like when he goes up with aggression.
Here's MP. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Pass to Whitmore. Kispert on the wing. Back to Johnson. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Diabate grabs the board.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
Sexton passes to MP. And there's the screen to the middle. Right side man. MP outside. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Diabate's shot is good.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Outside Johnson. And we've heard some coaches complain about short turnarounds on back-to-back legs. Would you like to see more done there?
Well, for those late starts when you arrive at the hotel at 2 or 3 in the morning and you've got to play the next night, those are certainly rough. But I feel like the league has done all they can, eliminating back-to-backs as much as they can. And certainly there's an emphasis on recovery and rest at all costs.
Outside Whitmore. Pass to Middleton. Back to Whitmore. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Middleton's got assist number 5 here tonight. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Here's Sexton. Chalk up 2 there. Sexton's got 4 points this quarter.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Pass to Bagley. Here's Johnson. spins. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. MP inside. Middleton covering. MP shot is good.
And that's what happens when you let MP get positioning inside.
Kispert outside. Up top, Johnson. He's guarded by man. A little mid-range shot is up. And he hits the jump shot.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
MP outside. Here's Diabate. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
MP against Middleton. Kispert outside. Washington moving the ball around. From deep, Johnson. The rebound by MP. MP's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Knipple. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And a nice play by Knipple. He knows where to get his points.
Pass to Bagley. To the inside. Here's Middleton. Here's Whitmore outside. Diabate grabs the board. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
And that one good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Washington. All right, Tim, you've covered the NBA for a long time now. What's one thing you wish you could change about how we cover the game?
Well, I think there's a temptation to boil it down to hot takes, and I'd much rather see us cover the appreciation that we all have for the nuances of the actual basketball.
Game has never been more skilled than it is right now.
Totally agree.
Pass to Whitmore. Now here's Middleton. They can't stop the run with that one.
Just hasn't been his night so far, and if he's unable to find his rhythm, this might be a long night for them.
Here's Diabate. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Johnson. Connects on the foul line jumper.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
To the paint. Pass to Sexton. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
I love that hoop from Colin Sexton. Don't settle, young man.
And the Wizards shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Hornets with the rebound.
And I don't think that's the shot they wanted him to take right now. He's not exactly on fire.
Diabate. And he slams it in one-handed.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Johnson. Lays it up and banks it in. Johnson's got 19 points.
Yeah, and it's been the Trey Johnson show all game long, scoring a bunch of buckets.
Here's Diabate, and again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well, hitting his guys right in their spots. Bagley sets a screen. Here's Whitmore outside, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. MP's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Hornets.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
After coming away with this W, this will give them 42 wins on the year.
And they've had their fingerprints all over this series, winning 2 straight and looking like they have this team's number.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for MP.
What a night. Doing it all. A triple-double. It takes a special player to do that. You have to enjoy watching this guy play.
And another dime for him. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Outside Johnson. And there's a pick. Pass to Kispert to halt the run. Connects from downtown.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Outside Sexton. Here's Knippel. Back to MP. Left side Sexton. And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Now let's send it over to Jennifer Quintana. Take it away, Jennifer.
A truly exceptional performance tonight here, MP. You break 70 points and your team wins the game. What's next?
Post-game treatment, rest, recovery, a little dinner, sleep. Do it all again tomorrow, same as always.
Same as always, after a legendary performance like tonight's?
It's the same as always mentality that lets me do legendary things. So never too low, never too high. It's a cliche because it's true.
Wow, incredible job, MP. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Brian, over to you.
Thanks, Jennifer. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. So long, everyone.
There he is, the hardest working man in the NBA. We've got a shooter in the house. Outstanding, bro. good, MP?
Feeling you, MP.
If so, all you have to do is show up and every single one of you will get your own honeybees motherfucker. We want your time at the arena to be enjoyable and incident-free. If you are having an issue at any time that needs to be addressed, please text the word points along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our guest relations team will respond immediately. The National Basketball Association and the Charlotte Hornets are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, using improper language or gestures, entering the court or interrupting play. Spectators engaging in such behavior are subject to ejection and possible arrest. Please report any violation of these rules to the nearest usher, security, or arena staff member. And don't forget...
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Miles Bridges.
And you can see his scoring numbers trending down as time goes on. It's not what you want to see, but maybe it's just time to shift his approach a little and start looking for other ways to get points out there on the floor.
Let's now go courtside and join Jennifer Quintana. Jennifer?
MP, what's it like to be on national TV matched up against one of the other top contenders for Rookie of the Year? Does that add a little spice to the game?
Yeah. We're hyped to be on national TV. The fans want to see us go head-to-head. So, yeah, I'm going to try to show out. I'm the best player in my class, and I'm sure he'll do the same. Should be a great game.
I'm sure it will be. Thank you, MP.
Yeah.
Back to you, Kevin.
Great work as always, Jennifer. Thanks. And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Andre Drummond is out there with Oubre, and it's George in at the small forward. And for the Hornets, Plumlee is at center and Bridges next to him. Sexton is out there with Ball, and it's MP in at the 3 spot. And as we get deeper into the season, MP's let it be known that he intends to get his hands on the Rookie of the Year trophy.
Well, he plays with a lot of pride, and we've seen that all season. But as much as individual goals matter, he's got to keep in mind that the best way to show his worth is to help the team win. And no point in accumulating individual accolades if your team hasn't had success. Winning still needs to be the #1 priority.
Didn't take long, but I think at this point we can agree that MP is on a course to be viewed as one of the great stars of the NBA.
To go from an unknown to a force in the NBA is something that you rarely see. It reminds me a bit of a young Jokic in that sense. Clearly, MP is a special talent in this.
Another bucket! Wow!
And as he continues to fill it up, guys, he's nearing first place all time for points in a season.
Yep, historically dominant, GA. He's put them on his back all season long.
And Wilt Chamberlain scoring 4,029 points back in 1962. A whole different era, to be sure, but to surpass that now would be almost inconceivable.
Here's MP, and the dunk by MP.
MP doing a great job letting the play develop, making the defense pick their poison.
The 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. From deep, George. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And this is a team making history with every single win. They're coming into this game with 30 consecutive victories. That's right, 30.
And we're looking at a team that has proven they can win against anyone in this league, even given a variety of factors. It's maybe going out on a stretch to say they've reached an all-time great status. But hey, there's an argument for it.
In general, RJ, how would you describe Kelly Oubre's value to a franchise?
We know what Oubre provides a team. He's a versatile player who adds length. When he's aggressive on the offensive end, his slashing and movement can cause problems.
And here's George for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 5.
This is a guy who knows his shot inside and out. George gets the ball and knows what to do with it.
Ball. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
They are on fire, just in a great groove here early on.
Outside, Maxey. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Bridges sets the screen for MP, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Pass to Edgecombe. Here's George. George double-teamed. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
And the dunk by MP.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Edgecombe, covered by MP. Edgecombe, no good. Hornets leading by 6. Floats it up for MP, and the dunk by MP.
When MP is having a night like this, you just can't keep him from getting the ball.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. George passes to Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. No good on the triple. Charlotte's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Again, what an avalanche!
A day has come that I thought we'd never see. He has done the impossible.
A new record for points in a season. Incredible!
All season long, MP has been chasing Wilt's record. And to see him break it here is something that everyone will remember for decades to come.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Brandon Miller, he's checked in for the Hornets. Now we have a chance to pay homage to the Eastern Conference Player of the Week, MP.
Well, you just look at the scoring he's provided and the numbers he has put up, and it's a no-brainer. Rarely does someone carry an offense this much and not walk away with some form of hardware for their effort.
76ers moving the ball around. The 76ers with another miss. Charlotte leading by 10. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment. So Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
And I like how MP carries himself. It's a big reason why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Oubre outside. Outside, George. The tray. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
George finds Maxey. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Maxey's got 8. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. A 12-point game. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
The shot by George, wide open. Nailed from three-point land. George has got a couple of threes now in the first for Philadelphia. Ball dishes to MP. Down low, here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Nice possession. MP giving him a great look there.
The 76ers trail by 13. Now, here's Maxey. 17 points for him last game against New York.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off it.
Shots good by Miller.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And the plan going into last season for the Sixers, Richard, was win now around their veterans. But now they have some great younger talent, too.
And with the health of Embiid and Paul George, a change to the younger players is not a bad idea, but it's still a tough decision.
Edgecombe, no good.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Miller, the pass to MP. And MP throws it down.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Back to Maxey. Launches a 3. MP grabs the miss. Hornets leading by 17. Here's Ball. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got 6 assists now in the game. And here's George. He's coming off a 19-point game against New York. And stolen by Miller. And here we go. Fast break. MP's got it. Good. He's now got 10 of 10 from the field.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them. And the 76ers with some changes. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Kelly Oubre. And Jared McCain subbed in for Edgecombe. The 76ers trail by 21. Here's Maxey. He's got 8. Here's Grimes. They can't stop the run with that one. Hornets leading by 21. Ball, the pass to Bridges, and the basket is good. 6 points for Miles Bridges.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
And George kicks to Drummond. It's Grimes on the wing. 13 feet away. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound in this one. Stolen by George. Fast break, here they come. Here's Grimes. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Pass to Drummond. Drummond with a screen on Miller. McCain gets a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Ball with the bucket.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Maxey looking it over. And Grimes has it in the corner. Another three for Philadelphia.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Maxey passes to George. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. George has got 11 points.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Such a wide open look.
And when you got someone putting on a show like this, I mean, in the first quarter, you have got to be kidding me.
Outside, Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Trains the three-pointer. MP's got 33.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
.30 seconds left in the first quarter. Maxey attacking. It's McCain on the wing. For three. Hornets with the rebound. And they're moving it up. The shot's good from Plumlee.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
They've been able to attack the defense before they get set, really making the most of their fast break opportunities.
And so it's Charlotte riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we... And coming back from the break, he set the record for points in a season last quarter.
Arguably, this is the greatest offensive season in NBA history. He's been consistently unreal all year. No one has scored more in an NBA season. How incredible is that?
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for Philadelphia. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
Leaving points at the free throw line can take the edge off of a team. You're playing physical, you're playing hard, and it's just not paying off.
Brandon Miller out there with Trey Mann. Then it's MP. And it's Diabate in at the 5. Home in the paint. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Here's Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got his first bucket in this one. Charlotte leading by 23. It's stolen by Edwards. Knocked loose. Fast break now for Charlotte. Here's MP. And the dunk by MP.
And that's how you execute in the open floor. Great job by MP to get to his spot.
There's a screen. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Off target from outside. Charlotte's gone off with a three-pointer tonight. They're a perfect 7 of 7. MP, no good.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Pass to Bona. Now McCain. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Trendon Watford's checked in for the 76ers. outside Lowry. Edwards with the screen for Lowry. Into the lane. Pocket 6. And stolen by MP. Here's Miller. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Miller's got 6 points. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Charlotte.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against Washington was a man on a mission. He dropped an amazing number of points and put up double digits in 3 categories. And the entire NBA talking about his performance. It was that special. Can he do it again? We'll see, guys.
All right, Allie, great stuff as always. It certainly was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Ooh, he's been the guy. Tonight, really impressive performance.
Pass to Watford. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the rejection by MP. To the inside. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Lowry passes to Watford. Back to Lowry. And they get it. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Wasted no time on that one. MP's got 42 in the game.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And the foul called on MP. That's foul number 2 for him.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Knipples checked in for the Hornets. Colin Sexton comes in for Trey Mann. Here's Edgecombe. Covered by MP. The 76ers again can't hit it.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Shot by Grimes, no good.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Pass to Knippel. Kicks it out to MP. Buries it from 3-point range. MP's got 45 points.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
And talking to Con Knippel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell it.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined. How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3. And I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Outside, Maxey. Edgecombe with the screen for Maxey. The 76ers another 3.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Pass to Knippel. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Grimes has got 8 points.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Connects again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Pass to Edgecombe. A 3-ball. Shot by Grimes. No good. Floats it up for MP. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
What execution. MP getting up high for that finish.
Philadelphia shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Maxey with it. He's got 14. And a miss there on the triple. Charlotte's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. And the voting for the dunk contest is just about over, so let's bring up the leading contenders for you. Boy, with the players on this list, you know this year's contest is going to be a fun one.
It is, and with their places in the contest almost wrapped up, I'm sure these guys are working on their moves already.
You look at MP, his athleticism is off the charts, and it doesn't go unnoticed, as you can see by how high he is in the dunk contest voting.
Yeah, and the fans want him. I think the media wants him. Heck, he wants to be in, so I'm glad that he's in a position to take part.
And the list of participants is going to be final soon, so we'll be sure to keep you posted. This year's dunk contest should be a very special one.
And every year it seems we see something in the dunk contest that we've never seen before, and I don't think this year will be any different.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Sexton finds MP. Bridges sets the screen for MP. Bridges misses.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Edgecombe. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
Pass to MP. And good! There's another.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. Here's Edgecombe. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
You love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
MP's shot is good.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
The 76ers shooting a measly 26% in the second quarter. Grimes passes to Maxey. Drummond with a screen on ball. Oubre outside. Pass to Edgecombe. Just 5 on the clock. Drummond sets the screen for Edgecombe. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
And the basket by MP.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Maxey against Ball. Stolen by Ball. MP outside. Pass to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just rising up with purpose. Allow Bridges to get this kind of positioning. He is going to hammer it home.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks. Well, this new three-point era started with Stephen Curry, and it's really in the last decade that we're seeing the long-distance game extend to the center position. You look at the list of recent champions, it seems it's also not a luxury, but a necessity to have a paint presence that can also stretch the floor from deep.
That's certainly a nightmare to contain. All right, Shams, we appreciate the report. Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's MP. Non-stop scoring machine here. Inside. Diabate's shot is good.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Edgecombe. And here's Maxey. Lets it go with a 3. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
This is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
And the Hornets making a change here. Plumlee's checked in. George is checked in for the 76ers. Ball with a wide open look. Outside for Sexton. Takes the three. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Sexton. Ball's got 13.
Continuing to add to his tally with that triple. Now his third of the game.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to George. Oubre outside. Ball against Maxey. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Baseline jumper. Again, the Hornets score.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets, able to put on a show for the ages. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
They should be glad I never participated in this. They wouldn't have enough backboards to handle the real big man.
I'm gonna let you know, anyone under the hoop when he was playing would have been in danger. You're right, man. I can dig it.
Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Well, first off, they're getting worked on the glass. Maybe I need to go down there and show them how to establish position.
Uh-oh, Dr. O'Neill's School of Rebounding in session. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Paul George is out there with Oubre, and it's Drummond in at the center position.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Drummond sets the screen for George. Pass to Edgecombe. Jacks up a 3. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
MP passes to Sexton. Kick by Bridges. MP dishes to Bridges. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. George looking around. And here's Maxey outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Maxey's got 17.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
And MP throws it down.
That is a play that is beyond his years. MP takes the contact and still gets it to fall.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Sexton against George. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field. Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Defenders going at Colin Sexton should be mindful of his prowess in the paint, Greg. He's pretty tricky.
That's right, Kevin. We tend to think of guards like Sexton as perimeter pests, but Collins a real plus when he's in close. Let him slip by you, and it's a deuce. Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Here's Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. It's good.
Unlike most young guards, Edgecombe would rather have it around the rim. Doesn't want to just chuck up J's.
A nice shot by MP.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Back to Maxey. The 3 from George. Hornets with the rebound. Plumlee's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
No one covering. George has got 14 points for the game.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
MP kicks the ball. Pass to Sexton. Nice move. Good on the shot.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Oubre outside. Now here's George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
For Charlotte, they've gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room.
And amazing what they're doing on offense here. Perfect from the field to start the half.
Maxey passes to George. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. MP's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Bridges. Here is Plumlee. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Plumlee's got 4 points this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Drummond with a screen on ball. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
I've got to tell you, the athleticism of MP is really showing off right now.
Philadelphia shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. George passes to Drummond. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Good. That's another bucket. And there it is. 82 points.
And this is a game that he will never forget.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Kevin?
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and it's Knipple in for Miles Bridges. And the 76ers also making a change. Grimes is checked in. Miller surveying the floor. MP sets the screen for Miller. Now Knipple. Scoreless thus far. It's good.
In total control in that 2-man game. Knipple.
Pass to Grimes. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces, nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
To the inside, 6 on the shot clock, and the shot goes in.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Grimes finds Drummond, trying to get something going. Diabate grabs the board. Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And that one's good. MP.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Outside, George. Here's Edgecombe. They get it back. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. A second chance effort, and it's good on the way in. Edgecombe's got 6 points.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And the dunk by MP.
He found his groove right away and hasn't let up. It's not surprising that he's leading the way on offense.
Here's Edgecombe, covered by MP. Outside, George sinks the three-pointer. George has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Line him up and knock him down. You know PG is good to drill a handful of threes when he steps on the floor.
MP deciding where to go with it. To the wing right side. Knipple wide open, and he fires. That 3 off the mark. Oubre bounce pass. George with the ball. Guarded now by Sexton. George with the bucket. George has got 22.
I like PG using the bounce there, creating space.
Edgecombe with the steal. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3 ball for these guys.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Edwards, he's checked in for Drummond. Jared McCain comes in for Oubre. And it's Lowry in for Edgecombe.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Outside, George. And the 3 ball is good. 26 points for him.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
MP outside. Knipple setting the pick for MP. The 3. And again, another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
Pass to McCain. Lays it up off the glass. McCain's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And MP throws it down.
Look at how swiftly MP moves to the rim there.
Lowry passes to George. Now McCain. Pass to Grimes. The 76ers another 3.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
MP outside. Another one goes. Incredible. That's 91, an incredible feat.
This is just flat out insane.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Several teams changing it up here. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. From outside the arc. Good! Another from 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to George. From deep. It's rebounded by Charlotte. MP's got 13 rebounds in the game. Pass eating. Outside, Sexton. The three from MP. Drops in the tray. To stop the run. Off the left rim and out. MP has been leading the charge for the Hornets. A sensational night for him continues as he cranks his three-point made total even higher on what has been a historic night for him. We'll return shortly. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Trey Mann is out there with Miller. Then there's Josh Green. Then it's Knipple. And it's Diabate in its center. So that's the Hornets 5. Philadelphia shooting under 40% all in all for the game. McCain against Miller. Pass to Grimes. There's the screen. 5 to shoot. A three-pointer, no good.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Miller kicks to Green. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Green's got his first 3 points of the game. McCain against Miller. Pass to Bona. Now here's Edwards. Trying to find Maxey and gets it to him. Bona dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Mann passes to Miller. From the arc. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Charlotte's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Miller, that's for 2. Here's Diabate. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Looking to get back on track here. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Green with a screen for Miller. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
McCain finds Grimes. And when players get into a little extracurricular conversation with opponents, RJ, do you think officials are a little too quick to hit them with a double T?
No, that's just officials trying to get control of the game, giving both players a warning. That's all a tough technical is a warning, because we don't have both players have been warned. We have both players have technicals.
And here's Maxey outside. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Mann. He's covered by Maxey. Here's the teardrop. And Miller with the lay-in.
And that's the elite shot-making skill from Brandon Miller.
Pass to Bona. Back to McCain. Plays it up and banks it in.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Miller outside. Over McCain. And it's Bona with the rebound.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Back to Grimes. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Diabate's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Green. It's hauled in by Edwards. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
On the wing, man. He's covered by Maxey. And the Hornets miss again.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Pass to Grimes. Back to McCain. There's the 3. The Hornets pull it in. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Miller outside. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
There's the pick. No good from outside. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. So, GA, between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star Game formats, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Charlotte's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Pass to Miller. And here is Green. Edwards defending. Shot from the wing. Green, no luck.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Now McCain. Covered by Miller. Back to Maxey. Here's McCain. A 3-pointer off the mark. Man with it. Pass to Miller. Here's Knipple. He's guarded by Grimes.
Yeah, the more we see Knipple, the more I think he'll drive it.
Here's McCain. To the paint. Here's Poda.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
For Charlotte, they've gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. To the middle. Pass to Man. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Shot clock at 6. Miller outside. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Now Grimes. Outside, Maxey. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Maxey's got 20 points.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Man passes to Miller. Now Knipple. Pass to Man. Green with a screen on Maxey. Man can't hit. Miller against McCain. Good D by Miller. Charlotte's gone 4 of 7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions. only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
Basket good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Knipple. Outside, Green. Miller outside. They kick it out to Green. Beyond the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Green's got 6 in the quarter.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Hornets.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game, and I think ultimately that earned the W.
And so when you look at the season record, this one will tally up win number 43 on the year.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with 1 game left against this squad.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for MP.
There isn't much else you want from someone. He gave it his all and was rewarded with a triple-double.
Pass to man. And here's Miller. Down low. Diabate's shot is good. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 12 rebounds. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Man with it. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
Now let's send it over to Dominic Hamill.
Some things never get old. Watching someone score 70 is one of them. What are you seeing differently on a night like this versus a night you scored 20?
It might sound cliche, but you start with what the defense gives you and you work from there. If the defense keeps letting me get to my spot, I'm going to keep scoring until they figure it out, how to stop it. Then I'm going to let my guys play. Tonight it was my turn.
It certainly was, MP. Thanks for chatting with us.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dom, thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And we'll see you next time.
All right, MP. This was billed as a matchup between 2 of the top rookies, and you both came out looking very strong. Is that what you expected?
Oh, of course. I mean, dude's a top rookie for a reason. And I knew he was going to come out and get his. And he did. But I was ready. You know, I knew I had to be aggressive. And I managed to get into a rhythm early and get rolling.
So after winning this matchup, and more importantly, the game, you feel like you're finally getting recognized as one of the top guys in your class?
I mean, people are talking. I see the comments on socials. But the national media is still talking about these other guys. Why? When they should be talking about MP. Because I'm that guy.
Yeah,
Frank.
like the easy ones. There we go. Okay. No one in NBA history has ever scored as many points in a season as you have, MP, so congratulations, good job. Yeah,
Thanks,
but
Frank.
most of those guys didn't have access to the three-pointer, the medical training data, coaching, and staff and development that you did. So given all that, Where do you think that this record places you, honestly, as far as the great scorers of all time go?
All right, Frank. Let me school you on some things.
Please.
Yes, please.
This is going to be about the NBA, by the way, Frank.
Oh, that's good. On
Big
topic.
surprise, right? The three-pointer has been around since 1980. 1980, Frank. That's a very long time. You keeping up? And the league's had best-in-the-world doctors, data, and coaches since then, too. Probably since before then. In all that time, every single NBA player has had the ability to shoot threes, Frank. Train and condition their bodies and work with world-class coaches. I've scored more than any of them. Any of them. Ain't no asterisks on that record, Frank. I am the greatest scorer ever. And that's a fact. So respect that fact, Frank.
I never said anything about an asterisk.
Good, so
but
then
a
you'll
Freudian
sit down
slip.
now, Frank.
Okay.
You are.
All right.
Right here, MP. Very good.
P really just broke the single season scoring record. Shout out to you, man. That's big time. Hey, it's all because of the work you put in. You're getting 1% better every day. Congrats, bro.
I love this event so much because it combines the world-class ability of these players with the freedom of the playground.
Yep, it's the greatest and certainly the most fun pickup game these players will ever play in.
And now the opening lineup for Team World. Demon's out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Edie. Then it's Alexander Shaw. And it's Reza Shea in at the 3 spot.
And guys, since this game started back in '94, this has been a perfect warm-up for the All-Star game. I mean, it has all the fun and excitement of the big game with the added element of introducing some of the great young stars to the league's fame. And some players in the Rising Stars Challenge aren't especially well-known yet, but this young man is someone we've already become very familiar with.
It has not taken him long to really establish himself in the league. I mean, he's been logging a ton of minutes.
This really has become one of the signature events of All-Star Weekend. And I know you love it, Greg. It gets everyone into the mood for all the festivities that are soon to come.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's such a great way for these young players to show off some of the fancy moves that they wouldn't even dare to attempt in a regular season game.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And as usual, neither team really grinding too hard at the defensive end.
And I think that's okay in this event. I mean, I say the more highlights, the better.
Here's Edgecombe.
And it's just something about the Rising Stars Challenge. It gives each of these young players a chance to really do something special on a national stage, maybe for the first time in their professional career.
Reza Shea with the steal. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Demon. It's hauled in by USA. You brought the big stage these young guys are on tonight. For so many of the fans, Greg, who are still, just getting familiar with these players, it really is a great welcome to the NBA moment.
It really is a showcase. And for each player, whether they have great moments or not, just being chosen to participate is a huge honor. And it says a lot about where they stand amongst their peers.
And it's Team World with the ball. Following the three-pointer by MP. Fires the 3. Team World with another miss.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Got that one up quick. MP's got 11 points.
And he has come on really strong this season. Some of his performances in the first half have been terrific.
Yeah, and it wasn't something that very many people saw coming, Greg, but he's proven himself in a big way. I think there are great things ahead for this guy.
Here's Demon. 6 to shoot. Back to Reza Shea. Here's Edgecombe. Team World with another miss.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
MP again. He's got 13.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Demon. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Reza Shea. Edie with a screen on MP. To the middle to end the run. And the dunk by Edie.
And you can tell Reza Shea has a great basketball IQ. He spots the opening and delivers the pass on time.
Here's Castle. Inside. Reza Shea with the steal. Here's Demon. Back to Reza Shea. Sar with it. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
At the wing position, Reza Shea has pretty much everything you're looking for, right? Length, mobility, three-point shooting, and add to that, he has a great feel for the game.
Now, here's MP. 13 points in the game. Pass to McCain. Now Castle. 5 on the clock. And it's Rizichet with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Edey gets the bucket.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Here's Castle. He has yet to score. And MP throws it down.
That was easy for MP. All he had to do was catch, rise, and finish.
Team World trails by 8. Here's Demon. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Demon. Fires for 3. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Now Castle. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Edgecombe with it, Edey, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
MP with the bounce pass. Castle on the wing. Back to MP. Another 3 for USA.
And really setting the tone early with their 3-point shooting.
That's already 5 made triples in the first quarter. What a start.
Pass to Edey. Here's Rizichet. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, Rizichet has decent size, and he uses it well that time to put points on the board.
MP deciding where to go with it. McCain gets a wide open look, and he's good on the 3-ball. McCain's got his second bucket of the night.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Team World trails by 10. Pass to Edgecombe. Now Rizichet. Shot clock at 6. Over MP. And it's Rizichet missing.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
A nice shot by MP.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And it's Team World with the ball. Following the 3-pointer by MP. Rizichet with it. MP's there. And it's Rizichet missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And there's the bucket from MP.
Hard to believe you can have this kind of a flow. Unbelievable.
Talk about putting up points in a hurry. He can't miss right now.
Here's Edgecombe. Pass to Song. Now Rizichet. Over MP. And it's Rizichet missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. He's lifting up this team with his offensive output. What a big-time quarter for him.
Here's Demon. Pass to Rizichet. over MP. That's short off the rim.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Here's Klingon, guarded by Rizachet. And that one's good. MP.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And USA with some changes. Flag is checked in for Klingon. Bailey comes in for Kyle Filipowski. And it's Harper in for Jared McCain. Team World trails by 19. Pass to Rizachet. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
And the dunk by MP.
And you look at this scoring outburst by MP. What's incredible is he still has room to grow.
1:56 left here in the opening quarter. Now Edgecombe. Pass to Edie. Here's Buzelis. And the three off target.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And USA making a change here. McCain's checked in. Team World also making some changes. Quinton Post is checked in for Edie. Yves Misi comes in for Rizachet. And it's Troray in for Edgecombe. Buzelis' shot is good.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
The three from MP. Another three for USA.
I'm not sure he realizes there are four other guys on the floor with him, trying to make this a one-man show.
Yeah, he's got a little black hole going on there. If he gets it, then he's not giving it up to anybody else. That's really not what this game is about.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And it's Team World with the ball. Following the three-pointer by MP. 6 on the shot clock. Buzelis, no one around him. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So it's USA now. At the top of the key, McCain. Back to MP. Flag sends a screen for MP. And Flag with the basket on the assist by MP.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
We're at the end of the first quarter, and what a blowout already in this one. Welcome back as we get a glimpse of the future here at the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it has been a fantastic game up to this point.
It certainly has. I mean, we know these young fellas can play, and they are putting on a show.
We've got Jared McCain. Carlton Carrington is out there with Bailey. Then it's Flag. And it's Harper in at the 2 spot.
And you know, the officials not giving their whistles much of a workout here tonight. Very few fouls being called.
And most of that, Greg, is because they're not playing full force defense. I mean, you're never going to see as much contact around the bucket in this game as you would ordinarily.
And for Team World, they've got Yves Misi. Also, Quinton Post out there. Buzelis out there with Troray. And it's Larson in at the shooting guard. And for USA, Harper is out there with Jared McCain. Then there's Bailey. Then there's Carlton Carrington. And it's Flag in at center.
And not as many turnovers as we often get in this game. So good to see both teams taking care of the ball.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, surprisingly,
very well controlled for the most part. Sometimes things get a little wild out there, but not so here.
And Flag throws it down.
Emphatic finish by Cooper Flag. Boy, is he intense.
Pass to Buzelis. It's good from long range. Buzelis has got 7.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Carrington, that's good.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Here's Larson. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Traore. Oh, good with the triple.
Dismissed the defender right there, but couldn't take advantage.
Flag sets a screen for McCain. From outside, off the mark. On offense, here's Team World. Here's the lob to the hoop. And Misi throws it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest. He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's Traore. Here's Larson. Fires the 3. Fires from deep. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Buzelis has gone just 1 of 4 from deep. And it's Bailey in the corner. No good on the 3.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
Pass to Misi. Here's Larson. No scoring in this one.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
McCain's shot is off. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Traore. Takes a 3. And no good that time. Now here's Harper. T right on him. Nice shot from 10 feet out.
Strong footwork from the rookie. Harper able to get the better of the defense there.
Here's Traore. To the inside. Trying to find post. Gets it to him. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by USA. Bailey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Buzelis with the ball. Defended by Carrington. Good ball movement here by Team World. Pass to post. Here's Larson. Still scoreless. Buries the long-range jumper.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Yeah, trying to get it all back in a hurry. And you're right on that. But these threes they're taking have not helped. They're trying to catch fire, and they've yet to find the match.
And it's Team World with the ball. Following the three-pointer by USA. Buzelis' shot is good.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
McCain with the ball. He's got 11. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Larson. He's guarded by Harper. There's the triple. And it's Flag with the rebound. Flag's got rebound number 5 here tonight. On the wing, Carrington. Good on the triple. Carrington's got 9 points in the quarter.
3-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Pass to post. Here's Traore. It's hauled in by USA. Flag's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And still, he's scoreless. Boy, they could use just a little bit of help from him.
Here's Larson. Three-pointer. The rebound by Carrington.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Pass to Bailey. Here's McCain. Misses the three. Here's Buzelis. McCain defending. Here's Larson. Sinks the triple. Larson's got his second basket of the night.
He's found his game in the second quarter, looking very assertive now.
Outside Harper. Pass to Carrington. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Now Misi. Here's Larson. To the paint. Here's Traore. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Traore's got his first 2 points.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
So timeout called here, the first for USA. And USA will go for a different look here. Donovan Clingan, he's checked in for Flag. Filipowski comes in for Bailey. MP's checked in for Carlton Carrington. And Castle is subbed in for Jared McCain. Here's Filipowski, still without a basket. In the corner, it's MP. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got 3 assists tonight.
What more can he do? I mean, my goodness, it's certainly his night.
Pass to Edey. Here's Demon. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Castle. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Castle's got 5.
A 6'6" Castle is a strong finisher inside.
Now Reza Shea, covered by MP. Reza Shea, it's hauled in by USA. Clingan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's MP, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for USA.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great, not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
Here's Edgecombe. Back to Reza Shea. And the rejection by MP. And he drops in the layup off the glass. MP's got 48.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
After Reza Shea, here's Demon. Edey with a screen on Castle. Team World needs to get off a shot. Team World with another miss.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful. This is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
The three-pointer is right on target. And it's 6 points here for B.J. Edgecombe.
And with that 3-ball, he puts a halt to the 12-point run by USA. I'll tell you what, a lot of shimmying and rim rattling going on in this one tonight, guys.
These guys are spending more time in the air than they are on the ground, that's for sure.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. And it's Team World with the ball. Pass to Reza Shea. Here's Demon. Castle covering. Now Sarr. Looking for Edey. He gets it there. Good ball movement here by Team World. Clock at 4. Here's Demon. And Clingan pulls it down. Klingen's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to Harper. Back to MP. To the middle. The kick out to Harper. The 3 from MP. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got 5 assists in the game. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, Reza Shea. He's got 8. Edie with a screen on MP. Here's Sarr. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. MP getting it done for USA. How about this? He scored 30 points from beyond the arc so far. His long-range game is on today. We come back right after this. Welcome back to this showcase of the amazing young talent in the NBA, the Rising Stars Challenge.
And it's not hard to tell just how much fun these young guys are having out there tonight.
That's exactly right, and the same goes for the fans. I mean, they're having a blast too. What a terrific event this has been.
Here's Demon. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. We've got Zach Edey. Alexander Sarr is out there with Reza Shea. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Demon in at point. Here's Edey. Edgecombe, no good. Castle with it. Pass to MP. Connects from three-point range. MP's got 58.
At this stage of his young career, MP knocking down jumpers, that is very encouraging.
Here's Reza Shea, covered by MP. Here's Demon. It's hauled in by MP. Demon's gotten just 1 of 6 shots to fall here. MP outside. Another 3 for USA.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Here's Sarr. Nothing on the board. Here's Edgecombe. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The rookie providing the answer. All right, BJ.
Pass to Klingen. Here's Filipowski. And here's MP for 3. Another 3 for USA.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
And the dunk by Reza Shea.
Yeah, if you give Reza Shea a chance at the rim, he's going to make you pay.
MP outside. Filipowski passes to MP. Takes it off the glass.
That would be 4 in a row for them now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
Pass to Sarr. Down low. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Here's Castle. 5 points in the game. Launches it. Another 3 for USA.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
On offense, here's Team World. Now Edgecombe. 9 points in the game so far. And a wide open look for Czar. Off target from three-point range. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for USA. And MP throws it down.
Despite his youth, MP showing grown man strength.
Here's Demon. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Song. Offline with his three.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
And they're pushing it up. Here's Edie, and the rejection by MP.
Love seeing that kind of activity on the offensive glass. Nicely done.
Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
MP keeping his teammates engaged.
McCain's getting it done, shooting over 55%, 5 of 9 shooting from the floor. Pass to Edgecombe. Hits it from three-point range. Edgecombe's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Shots good by Filipowski.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams. Relatively open from mid-range. You'd like to see that one go down.
MP outside. To the inside. And it's Klingon with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
Here's Edgecombe. McCain defending. Out to the wing. Back to Sar. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Rizashay. And he stays with it. Back to Sar. Lets it go from deep. Here's Edie. And finally they hit one. Edie's got 8.
If you don't box him out, he's going to make you pay.
MP with it. Picked up by Edgecombe. A nice shot by MP.
And what a fantastic start here to the second half. They have yet to miss.
Here's Edgecombe. McCain defending. Good ball movement here by Team World. And that one's good. Rizashay.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Pass to Edie. Back to Rizashay. Inside. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now Klingon. He's defended by Edie.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
And the dunk by Edie.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Pass to McCain. Another 3 for USA.
And that's getting it done from deep. That's what the All-Star game gives you, the freedom to show your full range.
You know, taking that shot in a regular season game might get you a spot on the bench, but here, it gets you a standing O.
Czar with it. Defended by Filipowski. Here's Rizashay. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Pass to Filipowski. Back to MP. Filipowski with it, working on Czar. Shot's good by Filipowski.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Here's Demon. He has 5. Here's Rizashay over MP, and it's Rizashay missing. Now USA with it. They're on a 16-7 run. That bucket in no time at all.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
Here's Demon. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Right wing. Here's Edgecombe. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Edgecombe's got 15.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
They set the pick. MP passes to Filipowski. Here's MP, and the dunk by MP.
When MP uses his vertical like that, I can get with it. I mean, athleticism should not be wasted.
Here's Demon. Pass to Rizashay. It's hauled in by USA. Now, here's MP. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Here's Saw. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Sar. Now Rizashay. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He's trying to get himself into a rhythm, but at what expense?
MP's shot is good.
There's MP getting that orange where he needs it to go.
We've got 1:18 left to play here in the third. To the inside. Sar. And Sar throws it down hard.
Oh, and the crowd goes crazy after seeing that finish.
Yep, a throwdown appropriate for the occasion. That's how to get these fans revved up and excited.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And it's Team World with the ball, following the bucket by USA. And yes, it's good. Edie's got 6 here in this quarter.
He's giving them a spark because he can't win this game all by himself.
To the paint, here's MP. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Pass to Edgecombe. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And MP throws it down.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Here's Rizashay. And it's USA with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And we're glad to have you along as we resume the action at the Rising Stars Challenge. Some great careers in store for these young men.
And what a showcase this game has been for the league's best and brightest young stars.
And you know, one of my favorite things is seeing the camaraderie between the players. I mean, both of these teams really enjoying playing together and against each other.
Bailey out there with flag. Then it's Dalton Connect. Then there's Carlton Carrington. And it's Harper in at the 2. Riza wide open. Off target with his three.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Carrington's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for USA. Pass to Larson. Here's Misi. Here's Soray. Drills the three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Harper. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
When you get looks from there, you're doing a lot right.
Lets it fly. The shot comes out.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Here's Misi. Banked in off the glass.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Outside Harper. The three. Another miss by Harper.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Larson's gone just 2 for 8 from the field. Right there at 25%. Connect with a terrific move and the bucket. Connects. Got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Larson. This one for 3. And it's Riza missing.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
And it's Carrington missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's the 3. Team World with another miss. So it's USA now. Pass to Connect. Hands it from downtown. Connects. Got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Riza. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Riza is a playmaker, taking it upon himself to answer from deep.
USA moving the ball around. Pass to Bailey for the 3. No good that time. Here's Larson. Riza with it. They set the pick from downtown. It's hauled in by USA. Bailey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Harper in the corner. Hits the three-point bomb.
Still a developing part of Harper's game. When he's hitting from deep, Dillon is really tough to guard.
Harper's gone 1 of 3 from three-point land. Now Riza lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by USA. Flag's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Carrington. Those 3-pointers off the mark. On offense, here's Team World. Here's Soray. Pass to Buzelis. Drills it from outside.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Now here's Harper. Going inside. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Here's Soray. Defended by Carrington. Pass to Riza. No good on the triple.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Here's Soray following the 3-pointer by USA. It's good.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Out left to the wing. Harper wide open. Another 3 for USA.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Pass to Torrey. Buzelis with the ball. Torrey gets the bucket. Torrey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
And the basket by Bailey.
I like how confident and aggressive Bailey is. He takes initiative whenever he sees an opportunity.
Pass to Rizichet. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Carrington. Again, USA.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
Here's Buzelis. Here's Torrey. To the left side wing. Larson. No good from outside.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Pass to Bailey. And here's Harper from the arc. Nisi grabs the rebound. Nisi's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Now Rizichet lets it go from the wing, and he nails the jumper.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Harper's gone only 4 of 11 from the field. A floater. Torrey can't hit. Carrington with the ball. Outside Harper. And Harper slams it in.
You know, we always get some great dunks in this game, and I think we can add that to the list.
Check out the reaction. Listen to that. I mean, that slam was a raise the roofer. That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Puts up a 3. Larson with the rebound. Pass to Rizichet. You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, well, there are many things, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And Kevin, I really like this year's draft class. Man, we just continue to add exciting young talent to the mix.
Here's Connect, following the bucket by Team World. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3, and Flag with the basket on the assist by Harper. Harper's got 6 assists here tonight.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Good ball movement here by Team World. And it's Rizichet missing.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Pass to Connect. Jacks up a 3. And it's Carrington missing. And it's Team World with the ball. Here's Torrey. He's guarded by Connect. They set the pick. Here's Rizichet. A 3-pointer off the mark. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Harper. Again, USA.
Locked and loaded. Harper got it away like he never even had it.
Here's Nisi, and he gets it to go. Nisi's got 6 in the quarter.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. GA, in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
MP's checked in for USA, and the shot goes in.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Now USA with it. Here's MP, and he lays it straight in.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Here's Rizashay. To the middle. Here's Czar. Good.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Now here's Harper. Here's Carrington. Pass to MP. To the right side. And it's flag missing. And it's Team World with the ball. Driving the lane, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And you look at Edgecombe, he had really good assist numbers in college, and there you could see it translate at this level.
Here's Carrington. Again, USA.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Here's Demon. Pass to Edgecombe. Down low. Here's Czar. And Czar throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense was that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
So no problem for USA as they get the win.
I can't say enough about how well all these young men competed here tonight. A great show for the fans and a clear picture of just how many talented up-and-comers we have here in the NBA.
Greg, no doubt there are some future greats among the players we saw here tonight, and we're pleased to have brought you all the action. So now for Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan saying good night, everyone.
Thanks, guys. A solid scoring night for you, MP, but not enough to come away with the win. Talk about a tough night.
Real talk, it's frustrating. I was feeling good with my shot, you know? I hoped that would pull us ahead and I could ride that momentum to the finish line. It didn't work out that way, though. So I gotta figure something else out. I don't know what that is. I just gotta give more.
I'm sure you will, MP. Thanks a lot.
Appreciate it.
Back to you, Kevin.
And so that'll do it. Thanks for joining us for the rookie-sophomore game here at All-Star Weekend. So for Allie LaForce, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. And so long, everyone.
What's up, MP?
Stop, NP!
How you feeling?
Hello, everyone. Which one of these teams from the East will move into the finals? All knotted up here at 3 apiece. We're about to find out. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the New Jersey Nets going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Look at New Jersey. They've got the advantage here in Game 7, playing in front of their fans on their home court.
Yeah, no excuses. They have a chance to punch their ticket to the finals here at home. What more motivation do you need?
And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Here's Wade. Kicks it out to James. Over Anthony. And LeBron with the basket, the assist by Wade.
LeBron's skill level is so great. I mean, that mid-range is not his go-to, but he can do it all, so it looks like it's part of his go-to.
Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. And the Wade is now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, New Jersey's head coach gave me a few minutes. When I spoke with Coach about Dwayne Wade, he was very direct with their approach to him. He said, we want to make him one-dimensional. He has so many different ways to beat us. We have to make him play with one hand tied behind his back. Well, even if they did tie one of his hands behind his back, good luck there. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And here is LeBron, following the three-pointer by Carmelo Anthony. A nice shot by LeBron.
The defense knows they got to throw everything at James inside, but he still manages to power through it.
Pass to Petrus. Back to Paul for three. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Wade outside. Howard setting the pick for Wade. Over Petrus. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Boy, you got to admire the mid-range game with Wade. Has this area of the floor on lock. I mean, incredibly efficient from here.
Cole, no one around him. Off target with his three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Wade. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And Wade's shot selection really impresses me. Understands his strengths and recognizes when to take that jumper.
Now here's Garnett. Latre. And it's Wade with the rebound. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Terry, the pass to LeBron. Buries the long-range jumper. LeBron's got his third bucket of the night.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And that one's good by Garnett.
There's that silky smooth jumper of Garnett's. Nice elevation, and the height of the release point makes that a reliable mid-range look.
Rebounded by Anthony. Nets trail by 6. Lets the three fly, and it's Wade with the rebound. Back to Terry. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Howard with a screen on Anthony. From deep, James. That shot, no good. New Jersey has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Pass to Paul. Here he goes. And he banks in the layup.
Handles on display there. Paul wiggling around the defender.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Now Wade. It's Terry outside. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Nets have gone 50% from the field at this point, 4 of 8. Pass to Anthony. The three. Martin gets the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Terry dishes to Wade. To the inside. And there's Howard. That's good on the assist by Wade.
You gotta feed Howard the rock when he's in the paint. He commands the ball whenever he has that kind of position.
And first timeout of the game called for New Jersey. The Nets making a switch here. Kidd's checked in. O'Neal's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Garnett. Ball outside. Garnett with a screen on Terry. Offensive rebound. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point game. Scoring his third straight basket in 3 tries.
And it's a difficult task to try and stop Wade inside. He plays a physical brand of basketball and has a variety of moves to choose from.
Knocks down the 3-ball. Paul's got 5 minutes.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Kidd against Wade. The kick out to LeBron. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Outside Kidd. Paul for 3. And the Nets, another 3.
And I love the timing Paul has, both shooting and passing the ball.
Paul against Terry. Pass to Wade. On the wing, James. Off target from 3-point range. New Jersey trailing. Over in the corner, Paul. Back to Anthony. A fadeaway. Another one falls for New Jersey.
A mid-range master. Carmelo Anthony looks to attack from this area whenever he can.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Here's Wade. Sweet little floater. He's got 8.
Pretty creative floater right there. Just guiding it up softly and gently.
Here's Anthony. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Terry looking over the floor. Wade outside. Wade, double team. There's the 3. And James with the basket on the assist by Wade. And it's a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Well, you know, defensively, you try to keep LeBron out of the lane, but then he drops that on you.
Timeout called, the Nets. Crawford's checked in. Here's Paul. He's got 8. Outside Kidd. Outside Anthony. 3-pointer. And it's Shaq with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Wade surveying the D. From the stripe. Okafor with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Kidd kicks the ball. Pass to Okafor. Now Kidd. Lock at 6. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Here's James. That one, no good. Nets trail by 5. And here's Anthony for 3. And it's Wade with the rebound.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
Pass to Shaq. O'Neal is double. Howard finds Crawford. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Tell you what, when Dwight Howard is looking to make the pass, it makes everybody better. I love seeing him be unselfish like that.
Anthony, no one around. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
James left side. Another 3 for Cleveland.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Now a timeout called by New Jersey. Some changes for New Jersey. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for Okafor. And it's Garnett in for Chris Paul. And then for Cleveland, Kevin Love's checked in for Howard. Ginobili comes in for LeBron. And it's Terry in for Jamal Crawford. Lob pass to Garnett. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Cavaliers.
Terry against Kidd. T-Wade on the wing. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now here's Kidd. Still yet to score. And here are the Cavaliers. A 14-2 run over the last bit. And there it is for him.
Excellent all-around
down performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Camby up top, defended by Shaq. Garnett inside. He's going up against Love. And Garnett misses. The Cavaliers leading by 14. Right side, Terry. It's Ginobili on the wing. 6 to shoot. And there's Love. That's good on the assist by Ginobili.
Impressive work down on the block.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Anthony. Cavaliers with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now Garnett. Swift, the pass to Carmelo. Fires from deep. Nailed from three-point land. Anthony's got 11. And so it's Cleveland looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And we're back courtside at Game 7 as this series comes to a head. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Oh, man. Their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
Now here's Crawford after the miss from Kevin Garnett. Pass to Humphrey. Shaq with a screen on Garnett. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Crawford. Defense is right there.
Great atmosphere in this building tonight. The fans were primed for this game.
First trip to the line for him here.
Jamal Crawford at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Jamal Crawford. Jarvis Hayes is checked in for New Jersey. A switch here also for Cleveland. Thornton's checked in. And so Jamal Crawford nails both of them. Nets trail by 15. Outside Kidd. Over Terry. Kidd, no good. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. The Nets shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Stolen by Ginobili. And now Terry pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And out of bounds as New Jersey gains possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Michael Petrus is checked in for Hayes. And Cleveland with a change here too. Martin's checked in. Kidd passes to Garnett. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. 6 on the shot clock. New Jersey needs to get off a shot here. Off target from outside. Cleveland leading by 15. Here's Crawford. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Terry. 17-point lead, their biggest. Ginobili outside. Nails the wide-open jump shot. The Nets have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Kidd passes to Petrus. Camby up top. Outside, Kidd takes a three. Offensive rebound. And Garnett misses.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
Terry outside. And Martin out top of the key. Clock at 6. O'Neal sets the screen for Ginobili. Carries it from three-point range. Ginobili's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And the Nets miss again. Cleveland with the ball. Right now, they're on a 9-0 run. To the middle. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Martin.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Timeout called, the Nets.
All right, fans, let's give some applause to the New Jersey Nets.
The Nets making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Dwayne Wade's checked in for Jamal Crawford. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Petrus. Back to Kidd. Good ball movement here by New Jersey. Hits the three-point bomb. Anthony's got 14.
And in getting that three to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by the Cavaliers.
Wade, bounce pass. And here's Shaq. Camby covering. Inside. Kicks it out to Terry. And it's off from three-point range. Nets trail by 21. Here's Kidd out to the right wing. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Cleveland with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Wade passes to O'Neal. Ginobili outside. A three ball. And he's good on the three ball. He's got 8.
And this is how assertive Ginobili is. Outstanding with the catch and shoot.
Outside Anthony. Outside Kidd. Fires for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Wade's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ginobili kicks to Wade. To the paint. Pulls up. And there's Shaq. That's good on the assist by Wade. Wade's got 5 assists in the game.
Take a look at how Shaq owns the paint. Nobody's getting in his way inside.
Now here's Petrus. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Anthony. Carmelo throws it down.
Wow. Just wow. I mean, Anthony letting that creativity shine through on that finish.
Ginobili dishes to Wade. Kicks it out to Ginobili. And the Cavaliers with another 3.
At the arc, you know, Manu seems so relaxed and always ready to go. Great confidence in his game.
Pass to Kidd. Now Petrus. Here's the 3. Good, and the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got 3 assists now in this one.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Ginobili. He's got 11. Here's Wade. Martin trying to free himself up. The shot by Wade, no good. The Nets shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Pass to Garnett. Shot clock at 6. The open shot, Anthony. And it's Shaq with the rebound. Shaq's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Took him no time at all on that one. Martin's got his first points of the game.
Good to see Martin taking the aggressive path inside. He knows how effective he can be when he does that.
Pass to Anthony. Spins. Teardrop shot. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. So both teams making some changes here. And it's Wade with the ball for the Cavaliers. Inside, Martin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade.
Dwayne Wade.
Wade's got his 8th assist here tonight. And for the Nets, they're shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. Pass to Petrus. Fade away. Another one falls for New Jersey.
And Melo, a skilled shooter. If he gets a clean look, you expect him to make it.
James, the bounce pass. Fires the 3. That's a 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Anthony's shot is off. Cleveland's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Wade finds Martin. On the wing, Jamal Crawford. He has 7. Good on the bucket. Crawford's got 6 here in this quarter.
Sweet jump shot there. He knows how to pick his spots on offense.
Paul passes to Camby. Now Anthony. That shot off. LeBron with some nice D. Now Cleveland shooting an unbelievable 70%. You won't see a performance like this too often. Wade gets the bucket.
Well, you see how Wade adjusts to whatever the defense throws at him? Strong finish there.
And for the Nets, they're shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Paul for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. O'Neal's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Wade outside. Pass to Crawford. Rebound Camby.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Paul with the 3. Good for another basket for him. Number 4 today. He's 4 of 8.
Not at the top of the scouting report for Paul, but don't count him out from deep.
LeBron outside. Looking for Wade. He gets it there. Floats it up for James.
And in a groove and showing no signs of slowing down. His offense has been pretty impressive here tonight.
Outside Anthony. Back to Paul from downtown. And the Nets, another 3.
Paul's got such a fluid shooting motion. From the moment he lets it go, everything about it is smooth.
Timeout called. Cleveland.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
All right, fans, let's give some applause for your New Jersey dancers.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Howard comes in for O'Neal, and Terry subbed in for Jamal Crawford. Martin with it. T-Wade on the wing. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Petrus.
I like the defense's hustle, but Wade smartly turns their efforts against them and draws the foul.
For Cleveland, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And the first one drops.
Well, you look at Wade, and he's I think, a natural leader. He sets the bar high for his teammates and uses his own high-energy play to push everybody else to be at their best.
And Wade drops them both. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Nets. They come into this one after winning on Tuesday.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
And here's Wade following the three from Chris Paul. The Cavaliers again can't hit. For the three, and the Nets another three.
And he can really do it all on the court. Keep your eyes on Chris Paul.
The Cavaliers leading by 23. Pass to Wade. Terry kicks to Martin. Cleveland moving it around. Wade outside. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Wade's got 19 points.
Yeah, Wade is doing what he does best. Finding the cup, playing with that relentless energy on the offensive end.
The shot's good from Paul.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
James looking around. Puts up a deep three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Cleveland cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And here we go. Getting back to the action here in the Eastern Conference Final. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Now, here's Wade. Shoots the three. Rebound by Petrus. Pass to Paul. The three. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. LeBron's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lets it go from 11. And again, LeBron missing. New Jersey with the ball. Anthony on the wing. Garnett outside. That three off the mark. Cleveland leading by 22. Terry the pass to Howard. LeBron outside. And again for three.
And he's letting it fly from long range to devastating effect.
And he's now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Back to Wade. No one near James. Connects again from distance.
And talk about stepping up. He's having a playoff game these fans won't ever forget.
That last three means he's got the most threes in a single playoff game in franchise history.
Really aggressive play that time by Paul at the arc, letting the other team know he's also got that kind of range.
Pass to LeBron. And that one drops for him. James has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Fighting through contact, not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Okafor sets the pick for Paul. Not going to go that time. Cleveland's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Wade sets the pick for LeBron. Lobbed up there for Howard.
It'll be a timeout. New Jersey ball.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. James against Anthony. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. LeBron's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wade outside. The floater. And it's good on the layup. Wade's got 21 in the game.
Wade is so crafty. He scores in so many different ways. That time with the soft floater.
Now a timeout called by New Jersey.
Here we go. Give it up for New Jersey Nets answer.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for New Jersey. Okafor with the screen on Terry. Paul can't get it to go.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Great timing and recognition as Howard is able to go up for the alley-oop.
New Jersey has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Petrus, the pass to Paul. And it's good for 2. Paul's got 28 points for the game.
It's one of those nights they need Paul to score, and Chris, so smart, carrying the scoring load as needed.
And here's LeBron outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Petrus kicks to Okafor. Pass to Petrus, launches it, and the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Stolen by Petrus. Here's Garnett. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Garnett's got 6 points.
The defense playing Garnett nice and close inside, but he flexes some muscle and gets through to his finish anyway.
LeBron passes to Howard. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. He's got 6.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
The Nets shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Paul for 3. Good, another from 3.
He's putting on a shooting exhibition that has left this entire arena slack-jawed.
And Greg, he finds himself tied for second place all-time in three-point makes for a playoff game. Wade kicks to Terry. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Nets. And here is Paul. He's got 31. Good work defensively by Terry.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Outside, Martin. Pass to Wade. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
And when you work that rock down low,
take shots from there. You'll shoot it at a very high clip.
Now a timeout called by New Jersey.
Get ready for your next dance team.
So it's New Jersey now. Paul outside, lets it go with the three. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Martin's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Terry outside. Back to Wade. 6 to shoot. Over Petrus. The shot by Wade, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Petrus. Pass to Garnett. Terry against Paul. From outside, off the mark. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The wide open look here for Terry. No good with the triple. Well, New Jersey shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Here's Paul. The Cavaliers pull it in. Howard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Terry, the pass to Howard. LeBron James on the wing, covered by Anthony. James kicks to Martin. Can't connect from short range. Well, New Jersey shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. Anthony with it, and Terry picks him up defensively. Okafor gets the bucket.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Now here's Terry. LeBron outside. Here's Wade. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Wade's got 25 points in the game.
Straight up, real simple. D. Wade is a bucket. Has the ability to take over any game.
Pass to Petrus. 3-pointer. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Wade against Petrus. To the middle. Here's Martin. The shot off that time. Excellent D there from Okafor. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Cleveland's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Here's Wade. Connects on the 17-footer. And now it's 27 points for Wade.
Wade looking very relaxed and comfortable firing off the catch right there.
Paul outside. Garnett high post. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Garnett's got 4 this quarter.
You could see he was prepared to fire the moment he caught the ball.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
All right, fans, let's give some applause to your New Jersey Nets.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Cleveland's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Crawford looking over the floor. To the inside. Here's O'Neal. Lays it up and banks it in. Shaq's got 6.
Nice roll from O'Neal, and he is a major target in these screen and rolls.
Here's Camby. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got his 4th assist in this one.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Ginobili outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
O'Neal sets the screen for Ginobili. Down low. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. O'Neal's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Kicks it out to Paul. Pocket 6. Over to the left wing. 3-pointer. Kidd. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Crawford outside. Korver gets a wide open look. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Korver's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Crawford against Paul. Camby a screen on Crawford. Paul for 3. It's rebounded by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 11 rebounds in the game. Crawford outside. In the corner, it's Ginobili. O'Neal a screen on Kidd. And Ginobili wide open. He shoots. Misses the wing Jerry. Nets shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Paul for 3, and again for 3.
An incredible shooting display, if you hadn't noticed already, and he just keeps it going.
Well, he now owns the second most three-point makes in a game in NBA playoff history. How about that? Pass to Camby. Now here's Kidd. Paul for 3. Connects again from distance. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Cleveland ahead, delivering the blowout. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Now here's Kidd. Fires the three. Here's Swift. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. Swift's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Nets. And so Crawford will bring it up for the Cavaliers. On the wing, Korver. Back to Ginobili. Some nice passing by Cleveland here, and he makes that one. And that's 10 points for Shaquille O'Neal.
Try as hard as they might, the defense can't easily stop Shaq. His large frame and athleticism really helps him bully his way to the bucket.
Petrus dishes to Carmelo. Outside for Kidd. This one for three. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Well, Cleveland shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. Here's Love. Here's Shaq. And it's blocked.
Is there any better feeling than stuffing a shot near the hoop?
A different look now for Cleveland. Martin's checked in for Love. And it's Wade in for Kyle Korver. Crawford, no one around him. Rebound, New Jersey. Petrus has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Campbell. And here is Anthony over Crawford. Anthony's shot is off. Ginobili against Anthony. And it's Wade in the corner. Rebound by Petrus. Petrus has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Anthony kicks to Petrus. Camby sets the screen for Petrus. And they'll get another chance. Anthony, the pass to Petrus. Outside Kidd. Camby, a screen on Crawford. Fades back. And the rebound goes to Martin. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's Wade. New Jersey with the rebound. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Three-pointer, Kidd. And the Nets miss again. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Crawford outside. Back to Wade over Petrus. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Wade's got 10 points in just the second half. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And Anthony gets it to go.
The mid-range shot making its way back into the league. Seems like he's taking it seriously.
T-Wade on the wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And that's 31 points for Wade.
Oh, slick with the rock. Wade making move.
Pass to Petrus. And here's Anthony for three. Connects from three-point range.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Ginobili the pass to O'Neal. That shot misses. Nice D from Camby. New Jersey has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Outside Anthony. The three-pointer no good. Cleveland leading by 23 to the middle. Here's Ginobili. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
When he gets that close to the rack, Ginobili not going to hold anything back.
Pass to Anthony. There's the triple. Good, and the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got his 7th assist in the game.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Timeout, Cavaliers. teams will make substitutions. Here's Terry. Out to the right wing. Power kicks to Terry. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Martin, the pass to James. Over Petrus, and they double up James. Kicks it out to Crawford. Just 2 to shoot. And the 3 off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Kidd. Here's Paul from past the arc. Good, another from 3.
Incandescent from long range. The defense throwing up their hands. How do you stop it?
I don't know. And he's now tied the single-game playoff record for 3-pointers made.
12 triples, putting him neck and neck with Dame Lillard's record-setting game in 2021.
Beyond the arc. And again for 3.
What can you say? Wow, he's done it. The most three-point makes in NBA playoff history.
Oh, an incredible achievement, one that will surely be celebrated around the world.
And the three-point march falling fast. That one previously set in 2021. He's riding that wave to push it further.
And Petrus kicks to Paul. Outside Kidd. Offline with his 3.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They've got to tighten it up. KG taking no prisoners and dropping the hammer down. What a nice throwdown by Kevin Garnett.
Pass to Crawford from outside the arc. And finished off by Martin.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the put.
And GA, strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
LeBron dishes to Terry. Martin with a screen on Paul. Shot by Terry, no good.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
The three-pointer is right on target.
If he can find the look outside, Paul's going to take it. Don't expect him to hesitate if he gets that look.
Terry outside. Pass to Crawford. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Paul kicks to Kidd. Garnett with the screen for Kidd. Kept alive.
And after catching their breath, this crowd now showering him with a well-deserved applause.
LGA, he's put on a shooting clinic for sure. One of the best we've seen in playoff history.
That basket has to look as wide as a swimming pool for him right now because he is splashing in every 3 he takes.
Carmelo Anthony is checked in for New Jersey. Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. The Cavaliers leading by 15. Now Terry from 17 feet out. No good from Wade. The 3 from Anthony. The Cavaliers pull it in. Martin's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. James outside. And it's Wade in the corner. Shot on the wing. Connects. The jumper drops. Wade's got 6 in the quarter.
And that was a strong pick by Martin.
Bennett's call time.
New Jersey time. Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Get ready for your next dance team.
Here's Paul. Okafor with the ball. It's stolen by Wade. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. He gets that one. Wade's got 16 points here in the second half.
Out in the open floor, Wade can really turn on the Jets.
Pass to Petrus. Lets it go from deep. Cavaliers with the rebound. Howard's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Terry outside. Now Wade. On the wing, James. Covered by...
Big time throwdown with flavor.
That is just nasty.
About the athleticism on that finish.
Pass to Paul. From the arc. LeBron grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
James sets the screen for Terry. Now LeBron, covered by Okafor. And it's James missing. Nets trail by 21. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Deep two from Anthony. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Anthony's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And just not much more you can say, guys. It's the end of the line for one team and a hard-fought, well-deserved trip to the NBA Finals for Cleveland.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And what a performance they put on with their season on the line. Such enormous pressure heading into this Game 7. They were clearly saving their best for last.
Yeah, these conference finals were a battle for them all the way. But when they needed to be at their best here tonight, they were. And we'll see if having to go the distance in this series takes anything out of them heading into the final round.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Wade.
He was superb as a facilitator. Really orchestrated things offensively, created a lot of opportunities for ready shooters.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Paul's shot is off. And here's Wade. And the Cleveland Cavaliers win the series and will move on.
What an impressive bit of work. I mean, you think about all the preparation that went into this. It really started in the offseason, and it then carried right to this moment right here.
And, of course, the story continues as they now move on to the NBA Finals, representing the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, tonight they'll celebrate, but tomorrow it'll be all
Will it end tonight? That's the question. As one team battles to shut the door on the season, another hopes to stave off defeat. The NBA playoffs on 2K Sports. Tonight, it'll be the Utah Jazz going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers here at Quicken Loans Arena. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. Taking a look at Utah. They are on the verge of elimination, so tonight they hope it's the start of a memorable comeback.
And this is a situation no team wants to be in. Down 3-1. But they can't let that get the better of them. They have to play their hearts out and try and steal this one on the road.
Just a nanosecond from touching the ball, Ray Allen ready to fire.
Allen against Wade. And the layup's good off the glass.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Pass to O'Neal.
Inside is so hard to match up with the length of O'Neal, which is why he's able to draw fouls more times than not.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws here tonight. Good from O'Neal.
And the talent O'Neal has is evident, and the exact type of big man any team would love to have.
O'Neal hits them both.
You know, with the style of game he has, seems like no matter the system, he's going to succeed.
Terry looking over the floor. LeBron kicks to Wade. Outside for Martin. 4 on the shot clock. From deep. It's rebounded by Livingston.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
O'Neal, he trains the quick shot.
And this is where O'Neal goes to work. The closer he's to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
It's Martin on the wing. Terry kicks to LeBron. Howard with his screen on Allen. Fires from the wing. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
There are not many better on the offensive glass than Howard. He's a flat-out beast, especially if you don't box him out.
Livingston passes to Allen. Misses the three. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Martin. And here's Wade. Howard in the post. He's covered by Livingston. Nice shot by Terry.
What makes Terry dangerous from range is how efficient he is. I mean, this guy does not waste these opportunities.
And here's Livingston. Top of the key, Butler. To the inside. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Butler. O'Neal's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Livingston. Here's Butler. And then Martin grabs the board.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Pass to Wade. The 17-footer. Rebound, Utah.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Outside Butler. O'Neal sets the screen for Butler. Allen outside. Over Wade. Terry grabs the board.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Wade against Allen. Pass to Wade. Fires the 3. Tries again, and James with the layup.
And that's just LeBron being physical, explosive, and effective, earning an extra possession for his team.
Now Livingston, still scoreless. O'Neal a screen on James. Butler kicks to Livingston. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
The art of running the pick and roll. Well played.
And it's Terry with the ball for Cleveland. Saturday was a great victory for him.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
Now Livingston, following the miss by Terry from deep. Livingston passes to Butler. For Martin, Butler dishes to O'Neal. So they take the lead. O'Neal's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Every coach in this league loves assisted buckets.
Here's LeBron. Wade kicks to Martin. James wide open. Scored the basket, his 2nd of 2 attempts.
You know, LeBron's not really known for his quick trigger, but showing you right there that he does have catch-and-shoot ability.
Bounce pass Livingston. Stolen by Wade. Here's LeBron. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
He converts those at a high rate. Not that time.
O'Neal a screen on Terry. And Utah turns it over again. And the Cavaliers making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Brandon Roy, he's checked in for Utah. Terry with it. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Allen passes to Roy. Now, here is O'Neal. Jazz passing it around. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Great court awareness there to find the open man.
For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Howard kicks to O'Neal. Pass to James. There's the 3. That shot is off. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And boy, here we go. And that one drops. O'Neal's got 12.
6'11", skilled, athletic. When Jermaine O'Neal puts it all together, we are going to see some monster game.
LeBron outside. No good on the 3. And so Allen will bring it up now for Utah. Butler dishes to Webber. Terry against Allen. Pass to Webber. Here's Butler from the arc. They grab their own miss. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
What a nasty finish that was. O'Neal playing with a little attitude right now.
Wade surveying the D. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
2 shots. And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
That free throw, no good.
Hard not to be impressed by Dwayne Wade's natural ability as a scorer. I mean, he works hard, no doubt, but this guy just has a gift for finding his shots.
Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Terry. And a switcher also for Utah. Davis is checked in for Butler. He hits the second from the line.
The free throw line's a great way to see how confident a player's feeling.
Outside, Davis. Webber against Howard. Webber can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 3. LeBron passes to Howard. Crawford kicks to James. Pass to Wade. Floats it up for James. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And man, LeBron's taking things into his own hands with that alley-oop. Really impressive.
Outside, Davis for three, Roy. And it's Shaq with the rebound.
I think everybody in the building expecting them to make that collective shot.
James way outside. Cleveland the rebound. O'Neal passes to Crawford. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And Howard with the stuff.
And Howard has great timing on these alley-oops. As long as the pass is spot on, he's clear for takeoff.
Davis against Crawford. Shoots a fader. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Love's check in for Howard. And Terry subbed in for LeBron. Here's Wade after the basket by Utah. Here's Crawford. Banked in off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
It's Crawford on the wing. Defended by Butler. Crawford, no luck. Utah has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Boy from outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Wade outside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wade's got 7.
Well, you see how Wade adjusts to whatever the defense throws at him? Strong finish there.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
It's stolen by Davis. Here's Erickson. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, I like how quickly he threw the bounce pass there. Hard to defend against that.
Now here's Terry. Crawford outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Crawford's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, what a basket. No doubt from deep.
Back to Roy. The 3 ball. The rebound by Kevin Love.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Wade outside. Picks it out to Terry. Shot clock at 6. Over O'Neal. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's a tie game here in Cleveland. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And it's time for more of the NBA Finals on 2K Sports. What a time of year. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Shaq. Back to Terry. Green against Ginobili. It's stolen by Green. Inside, here's Butler. Count it. Now it's a 4-point Jazz lead.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
It's Ginobili on the wing. Guarded by Green. Lets it go. And the basket by Ginobili. Ginobili's got his first bucket of the night.
Shaq doing a nice job setting that screen.
Davis, the pass to Erickson. And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by. Outside Roy. The Cavaliers pull it in. Ginobili looking around. Pass to Humphrey. Here is Shaq, headed by Green. Ginobili gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal.
Very reliable. Ginobili solid from deep.
Ginobili against Green. Here's Davis. No good there. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Ginobili the pass to O'Neal. Terry outside. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Defenders have to be alert to what Terry's able to do because he's quick at pulling the trigger on the catch.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. Check in for Cleveland. And Utah also making a switch. Livingston's checked in. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now here's Roy. Outside, Davis. Here's Erickson to halt the run, and the layup is good. Erickson's got 8 points.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
O'Neal sets the screen for Ginobili. At this time, his first miss in 3 attempts from the field. To the paint, here's Erickson. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Ginobili misses.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
And then Roy with the jam.
Boy, just a taste of the excellent athleticism of Roy. I mean, tell you what, I really love this guy's game. He's going to be a factor in this league and a problem for opponents.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Outside, Davis. Back to Roy. Shot clock at 5. Erickson with the screen on Ginobili. No good from Roy. And so Crawford will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ginobili touched it last.
Look, the intentions were good. I like the unselfishness, but the execution, a lot to be desired.
Wade, he's checked in for Ginobili. And Utah also making a switch. O'Neal's checked in for Davis. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Utah moving it around. Back to Roy. Beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Roy's got 5 points now this quarter.
Brandon Roy can do it all. He's an excellent three-point shooter, and I think he's just scratching the surface.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
All right, look who's coming up on the board. Come on and get out for your Cavaliers dancing.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Martin with the screen for Wade. Pass to Martin. Terry outside. Cutting the screen to end the drought. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Fouls are going to come Shaquille O'Neal's way for many reasons, not the least of which is his incredible physicality.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Hey, everybody knows Shaq is a fun guy off the court, but when he puts on that jersey, playtime is over. He takes winning very seriously.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. James is checked in. Ray Allen is checked in for the Jazz. And he's good on the second. And here's Utah. They're on a 9-1 run right now. Livingston up top. Terry covering. Here's Allen. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Livingston. Livingston's got 3 assists now in this one. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Here's Terry. 6 points for him. To the middle. Looks for O'Neal. Gets it to him. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
Not many will win that battle with Shaq inside. He's just too strong and agile.
Livingston passes to Roy. Pass to Butler. O'Neal sets the screen for Butler. A beautiful reverse layup. Butler's got the lead up to 6 now for Utah.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Livingston. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Roy passes to Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Boy, Ray Allen's bounce, I think, is underrated. This guy's more than a spot-up shooter.
Terry outside. To the inside. And they double up James. And it's sent back by Allen.
He was not having it. Get that stuff out of here.
And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 15-5 run here. Pass to Butler from downtown. It's hauled in by LeBron.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
Terry finds James. And here's Shaq. Rebound by Butler. O'Neal against Wade.
And defenses know what O'Neal can do with the rock all over him that time.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here. He misses the free throw. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Crawford's checked in. Erickson's checked in for Utah. And the second free throw, good. Timeout called, Cleveland.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. 7-point differential. Martin up top. Pass to Crawford. Wade outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3. It's rebounded by Livingston. Utah leading by 7. O'Neal outside. Outside Roy. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Roy's got the lead up to 9 now for Utah. Well, Cleveland shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Shaq passes to James. Too much strength. LeBron powering his way inside.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Livingston kicks to O'Neal. Ray Allen is on the way. Covered by LeBron. Just 5 on the clock. Allen, that's good.
This is Allen's shot for sure, and you got to love the quick release and the textbook efficiency of his form.
There's Crawford with the 3, and Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Livingston. Now here's Roy. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds now in the game. James. LeBron right at the doorstep, and he finds the 2.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Here's Livingston. Allen passes to Roy. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Roy's got 10 points in the quarter.
Roy believes in his game. He is one that trusts his work. Zero hesitation there.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Nice game. Great performance by Jermaine O'Neal.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
All right. Who's coming up on the floor? Come on and give it up for Jowa.
Checked in for Cleveland. Terry comes in for Jamal Crawford. Then for the Jazz, Weber comes in for Erickson. And Caron Butler subbed in for Roy. .158 left now here in the second. Back to Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And doing what he does best. Howard attacking the rim with that explosive power.
Outside, O'Neal. Up top, Weber. Nice ball movement by Utah. Livingston looking for the opening. 6 on the shot clock. Weber a screen. Butler dishes to Weber. The Cavaliers pull it in. Outside, James. At the elbow, Martin. That one falls.
Good to see Martin taking the aggressive path inside. He knows how effective he can be when he does that.
Livingston passes to O'Neal from down low. Martin gets the rebound. Martin's got rebound number 5 here tonight. From deep, James. James connects from deep.
All systems are on go when LeBron has the ball behind the arc.
Now Livingston. Outside Butler. O'Neal sets the screen for Butler. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Now here's LeBron, 15 points in the game. Martin with a screen on Butler. From deep, James, no good that time. And we've reached halftime in this one. Jazz out in front, up by 6. 2K Sports back in a moment here at Quicken Loans Arena. So glad to have you with us here as we bring you more action from courtside at Game 5. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jermaine O'Neal.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Wade with it. Pass to James. The basket good off the assist from Wade. James has got 17.
Well, that's exactly where LeBron wants to go. Almost unstoppable once he gets the ball in the paint.
Allen passes to Weber. That one goes in.
That's the look you want.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Terry outside. Launches a 3. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Livingston. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Martin. And so it's Terry bringing it up for the Cavaliers. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. The kick out to LeBron. Just 4 to shoot. It's good from long range. James has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now that's a nice kick. Great feel for where to move with it.
Inside. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
James outside. Over Butler. A putback. Rebounded by the Jazz. They've led by as many as 11 points. Livingston passes to Weber. Now O'Neal. Terry covering. O'Neal is double. Back to Butler. They get it again. And O'Neal gets it to go. O'Neal's got 19 points.
And the extra effort getting his team a boost.
Pass to Wade. Excellent D there from Allen. Jazz leading by 7. Now here's Livingston. Outside O'Neal. Now Allen. The tray. He doesn't hit that one.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
James looking around. Howard can't hit.
And that was almost one for the highlights. The long distance alley-oop, just a fraction off the mark.
Allen, that's good.
Taking that opportunity to shoot it from range. Looking for the biggest bucket he can knock down.
Timeout called. Cleveland. Nice game. Great performance by Jermaine O'Neal.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Cavaliers bench team.
Here's Terry. He's got 6. Cleveland moving the ball around. Taps in the tray. LeBron's got 8 points in the quarter.
And, you know, I think this is exactly what you want Howard to do. I mean, when somebody's open, show that you're willing to give the ball up.
Livingston dishes to Allen. Outside Butler. 3-pointer. They get it back. He gets it in there. O'Neal's got 21.
O'Neal doing a nice job using his frame and strength to take the hit and still finish the shot.
Outside Martin. LeBron James on the wing. He's got 23. Rebounded by the Jazz. Butler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Livingston. That's to Weber. Here's Allen. It's up a 3. Terry grabs the board. James outside. Lays it up off the glass. 25 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now, here is Weber. Releases from 15. Again, the Jazz score.
Allen's so comfortable anywhere on the floor. He's such a deadly scorer.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. And here's Wade. He has 7. Good D by Weber.
Really good move to get inside, but then the defense was right there waiting for him.
Pass to O'Neal. Over Martin. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Livingston. Livingston's got 6 assists now in the game. And it's Wade with the ball for the Cavaliers. And here is LeBron. And the 3 ball is good. LeBron's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And the awareness on display there. Wade has a great understanding of when to be in attack mode and when to facilitate.
Livingston, no luck. Cleveland's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Howard with his screen on Butler. Bobbed up there for Howard, and Howard with his stuff.
Powering it down off the lob, going up high where he can't be stopped.
Utah leading by 6. Now Livingston. Allen outside. Pass to Butler. Now here's Livingston. Just trying to shoot. No good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's LeBron. It's stolen by Allen. Martin against O'Neal. Livingston, that's good. Livingston's got his second basket of the night.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
Martin with the screen for Terry. And a miss there on the triple.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Outside Butler. Tries the spin move. Converts after the nice spin. And now a 10-point Jazz lead.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
LeBron James just too strong.
And one of those players who will not be denied. LeBron's so strong inside.
Livingston passes to Allen. A 3-pointer off the mark. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. LeBron against Butler. Here's Wade. Oh, tough finish from Wade.
And you gotta like the touch there from Wade inside. A polished interior scorer who knows how to get to his sweet spot.
Utah calls timeout. O'Neal's checked in for Cleveland. And a switcher also for Utah. Roy's checked in. Utah leading by 6. Ray Allen is on the wing. And it's Allen with the jam.
You gotta love the selflessness there. I mean, as well as Roy's ability to get the ball to his open teammates.
Wade passes to LeBron. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. Wade's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Roy with it. He's got 12. Down low. O'Neal gets to Roy. Pass to Allen. The 3. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got his 8th rebound here tonight. O'Neal against LeBron. Right side O'Neal. Misses the baby hook. Jazz shooting it quite well in this third quarter, 53%, and the offense is rolling. Allen kicks to Roy. Back to Allen. 6 to shoot. Here's Butler. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Pass to James. To the inside. Cleveland moving it around. Now, here's Howard. 8 points for him. Here's Terry, and that one's on target from the wing. Terry's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And that Terry jumper there, that's a shot capable of doing a lot of damage. On the spot up or the pull up, Terry's got a great eye for that shot.
Now here's Allen. 17 points in the game, and O'Neal gets it to go.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Terry the pass to LeBron. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. James has got 35.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart. And let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
Utah calls timeout.
All right. Who's coming up on the board? Come on and get out for your Cavaliers. That's me.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Kenyon Martin is checked in for Howard. And it's Crawford in for Dwayne Wade. Utah also making some changes. Erickson's checked in for O'Neal. Davis comes in for Weber. And it's Livingston in for Ray Allen. .58 seconds left to play in the third. Left side, Davis. Over Crawford. And that one's good by Davis. Davis has got his first 2 points of the night.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Kicks it out to Terry. It's Martin on the wing. LeBron outside. Back to Martin, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Manu Ginobili's checked in for James. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, Davis. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 6. Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
The third quarter comes to a close. Jazz lead by 5. And we'll be back right after this. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Outside, Davis. Here's Livingston. Back to Davis. Here's O'Neal. Martin with the block.
Got to be careful around Martin. Kenyon Martin's athleticism allows him to send shots in reverse with force.
There's O'Neal with the 3.
Yeah, how about the reach there by Martin? He is a physical defender who looks to contest everything.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And getting physical inside and getting to the line, that's the attitude they want him to have.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And, you know, the more they penetrated, the more they realized the defense wasn't able to stop them. So they just kept doing it.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Wade. Jazz leading by 3. Outside, Davis. O'Neal a screen on Wade. Outside, Davis. 5 to shoot. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And the basket by Erickson.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
It's Ginobili outside. O'Neal with the rebound. O'Neal's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Roy. Pass to O'Neal. O'Neal with double. Erickson with a screen-out shot. Bounce pass Livingston. Erickson misses. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Ginobili the pass to Martin. Misses the baby hook.
I think he'd love to have that one back. Got the ball right where he wanted to and couldn't convert.
Here's O'Neal. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 7th assist here tonight. Crawford looking over the floor. O'Neal sets the screen for Crawford. No good with the triple. Jazz leading by 7. O'Neal outside. Screen by O'Neal. To the middle. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
Wade outside. Outside, Martin. Pass to Ginobili. Takes it inside. Rebound, Roy. Utah's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. O'Neal misses. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Ginobili with the ball. He's picked up by Roy to stop the drought. Rebound, Utah. Davis, the pass to Roy. Over to the wing. O'Neal a screen on Crawford. Outside for Roy. Takes a 3. Crawford with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone a dismal 0 for 5 to get the 4th quarter underway. O'Neal sets the screen for Martin to the paint. Not stopping O'Neal and close. Wow, what a play.
He's as dominant as any big that's ever played the game. Shaq is a problem in all capital letters and exclamation points.
Outside Roy. 3-pointer. And once again, off the mark by Utah. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Inside, here's Martin. Rebounded by the Jazz. Erickson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Erickson with a screen on Crawford. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Ginobili the pass to Crawford. Near the 3-point line, it's Wade. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Wade looking very relaxed and comfortable firing off the catch right there.
The Jazz call timeout.
Cavaliers dance team.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for Shaq. LeBron comes in for Manu Ginobili. And Terry's subbed in for Dwayne Wade. Then for the Jazz, Weber, he's checked in for Erickson. Butler comes in for O'Neal, and it's Allen in for Davis. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that timeout, the coach of the Jazz talked to his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Butler on the way. Back to Livingston. Roy kicks to Allen. Launches it. It's rebounded by Cleveland. James has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Howard. Shoots over Weber. From in close, and with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Dwight Howard.
And this is where Howard can be dominant. In close, his physical advantages can take over.
Livingston passes to Weber. Now Allen. Back to Weber. Allen kicks to Weber. Another miss by Utah. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the 3rd. Pretty cold down the stretch. James misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Butler. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Terry. Got a piece of it.
And when your defense is challenged like that, you need guys to rise to the occasion.
And here's Livingston. Allen outside. Pass to Roy. Here's Livingston. Lets it go with a 3. They get the rebound. Weber gets the bucket.
Weber doing a nice job fighting on the glass for those second chance point opportunities.
James with it. And Allen picks him up defensively.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game over.
Bounce pass Livingston. Here's Weber. Back to Livingston. Allen outside. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Love the stroke of Allen. I mean, his jumper is as sweet as cotton candy.
Pass to Howard. And here's LeBron outside. It's rebounded by Livingston. Livingston's got his 5th rebound in this one. The shot's good by Butler.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shot, that lead's going to expand.
A good look from James. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Set the feet, spot up, excellent execution.
Jazz leading by 5. Roy passes to Allen. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Crawford. Pass to Howard. From deep, James connects again from distance.
And he's letting it fly from long range to devastating effect.
And he's now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. The Jazz call timeout.
Most exciting fans in the building. If you want one, put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just don't care. Here we go, man. It's time for Tuesday.
making a change here. Wade's checked in, and Utah with a change here too. O'Neal's checked in for Brandon Roy. Wade against Allen. Left side, O'Neal. He's off from 3. The Cavaliers trailing. Howard in the post. Working on Weber. To tie it up. Does not go in. Utah shooting around 37% in the fourth quarter. The minutes starting to wear on them. Now here's Livingston. Terry covering. High post Allen. Clock at 2. Launches from deep. The shot misses.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Utah. They've led by as many as 11 points. It's Allen. Launches it. Does not go.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
To take the lead, buries the deep ball.
Boy, Jason Terry really knows how to step it up when it matters. This guy is clutch.
Utah trailing here. 1:06 left in the game. It's Allen. Butler.
Love the defense from James. When he's engaged and focused, he can block some shots, folks.
Stolen by Weber. Martin against Butler. And just miss after miss right now. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Watch out. D-Wade is caught fire.
The Jazz call timeout. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
All right, look who's coming up to the floor. Come on and get out for your Cavaliers dance team.
They trail by 3. Now Weber. There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. No good, and it's chance to end the run right there. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Utah calls timeout. 11 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
O'Neal fires. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Oh, they've done it! The Cleveland Cavaliers are the new NBA champions! Just tremendous! All the travel, all the practices, all the meetings, all the games, wins and losses, the emotion, the exhaustion culminating into tonight.
And whenever you win the NBA championship, there is a level of accomplishment and excitement that really can't be matched. But pretty amazing to have accomplished this goal.
The celebration is here, and this place is going crazy. The bench loves it. The fans obviously overjoyed. This is one of those moments these players will never forget. And we've enjoyed bringing you every minute of the action here on 2K Sports. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next season. Cavalier on the verge of a clean sweep of 3-0 start to this year's NBA Finals. We'll see if they can pull it off. Tonight, we'll see the Utah Jazz as they play against the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Look at Cleveland. Now that they're up 3 games to none in this series, what's the hardest thing about these potential closeout games?
Not thinking you already have that Larry O'Brien trophy, because that's how you get yourself in trouble and potentially draw this series out more than it has to be.
Now, here's Roy. Lock at 6. A baseline J. O'Neal, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And it's good, 2 points. Terry's got the game going here with the first basket for the Cavs.
And a size disadvantage, clearly, but Terry still found a way to make it work.
Roy kicks to Butler. O'Neal is screen on James. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And so it's Cleveland with it. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I did catch up with Utah's head coach. I had questions about LeBron and how his team was going to try and stop him. He told me we want to make him settle for long jumpers. We don't want him getting to the rim or picking us apart with his passing. It's all about containment and making things tough for him. Let's see if they're able to bottle him up. Back over to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
What a nasty finish that was. O'Neal playing with a little attitude right now.
Here's Wade. Takes it off the glass. Wade's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here is O'Neal. Some solid defense from Randolph.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Wade. He's looking for LeBron and finds him. Rebound by Butler. O'Neal against LeBron. Roy. And then Roy with the jam.
Strong move by Roy. Boy, he's a competitor.
Cavaliers are gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Terry outside. Pass to Oden. Now Randolph. Cleveland moving it around. 5 on the clock. Randolph sets a screen for Terry. And that one is off.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
Back to O'Neal. Stoudemire with a screen on James. And O'Neal gets it to go. It's a tie ball game.
And this is where O'Neal goes to work. The closer he's to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Outside Terry. Rebounded by the Jazz. Look to start a new streak after losing on Monday.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Now, here's Wade. Ari Stoudemire missing his last shot. Oden in the corner. Outside, James. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Stoudemire. Outside Roy. Outside Butler. Pass to O'Neal. For Randolph. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Stoudemire. O'Neal's got 6 points.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Here they go. Short, Utah, and Anthony.
And so it's Terry bringing it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. And Randolph now top of the key. Wade outside. Randolph sets a screen for Wade. In the corner, it's James. Just 5 to shoot. They could use a bucket. The offensive rebound. Randolph. And slam dunk by Randolph.
Yeah, as a former rebounder myself, I love the aggressiveness on the glass. Randolph is showing absolute determination grabbing those boards.
The shot's good from Roy. Here's Wade. Outside, James. Rebound, Utah. Outside, Roy. Outside, Butler. Pass to Stoudemire. To the paint. O'Neal inside. He's covered by Randolph. Here's Stoudemire. And the jam by Stoudemire.
And Stoudemire, a dunking machine out there. Remarkable at getting the position he needs to bring that one home.
Now, here's Wade. The fader. The shot's good. Wade's got 6.
It goes down, but with no defender near him, no need to go to the fadeaway.
Outside Roy. O'Neal a screen on Wade. Roy kicks to Tinsley. There's the triple. And it's Wade with the rebound. The Cavaliers trailing. LeBron outside. Pass to Oden. On the wing, Dwayne Wade. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus.
So smooth.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
Great teachers coming your way. Let's hear you make some noise.
Switch here. Allen's checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Ginobili's checked in. Jazz have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Outside Butler. The Jazz working the ball around now. O'Neal. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Wade finds Ginobili. Stoudemire against Oden. Back to Ginobili. Oden a screen on Roy. It's Ginobili outside. Rebound by Caron Butler. Outside Roy. Driving to the basket. Wade with it. He's picked up by Roy. Pull up Jay. O'Neal with the rebound. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Utah. Allen passes to Stoudemire. Back to Allen. one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Back to Ginobili. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Utah shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Roy passes to Allen. To end the cold streak, and he sinks the layup.
Boy, I like the assertiveness and energy from Allen there, not letting that interior defense stop him.
Now Cleveland shooting just about an even 40% to start. Dwayne Wade on the wing. He's covered by Roy. LeBron outside. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. Wade's got his 3rd assist on the night. Jazz have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Pass to Butler. Six to shoot. Here's O'Neal. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. O'Neal's got 8 points.
Looking confident and ferocious inside.
Now James. Here's Oden over Stoudemire. Shot by Oden is no good. Utah leading. Pass to Roy. Allen outside. Now Butler. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Roy can't hit. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Ginobili kicks to Oden. He lobs it up and stolen by Butler. Allen outside. Pass to Roy. And here is Butler. Shot clock at 6. And Oden pulls it down. Oden's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ginobili the pass to Oden. Wade surveying the D. Stoudemire with the double team. Ginobili with the 3. Rebound, Utah. Allen outside. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Has the pure athleticism. Allen gets it done inside.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Make some noise and get out of your seats where you do broadcast.
Different look for Utah. Pachulia, he's checked in for Stoudemire. Weber comes in for Jermaine O'Neal. Davis is subbed in for Roy. Cleveland also making some changes. Love's check in for Oden. Korver comes in for James. And it's Crawford in for Wade. .106 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Korver. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Jazz leading by 3. Allen outside. The shot, no good. Nice D from Crawford. Cleveland's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now, here's Butler. Scoreless thus far. It's Allen on the wing, guarded by Crawford. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer, Butler. Love grabs the board. Ginobili looking around for Davis. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Utah out in front, up 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And we're back with you as these two teams do battle in their quest for an NBA championship. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Outside Korver. Back to Crawford. Randolph, a screen on Allen. Crawford outside. Good on the three-point shot. Crawford's got 5 now.
Hey, you got to take those long-range looks when they come your way. Don't wait.
Davis kicks to Green. The Jazz working the ball around now. Pass to Allen. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's Love missing.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
From deep, Green drains it from beyond the arc. Green's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You know, with a 3-point shot you have to respect and account for, Green really helps his team stretch the floor.
Ginobili outside. Count it. Ginobili's got his first basket.
Can't be indecisive on those quick jumpers. Let it fly.
Utah's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter. So pass to Green. A 3. That one's not going to go. And so Crawford will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. All sorts of time. At this time, his first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Davis against Crawford. Davis, the pass to Weber. Allen outside. Pass to Butler. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Butler's got 4 this quarter.
If you get the ball that close, you kind of have to finish it.
Now here's Love. There's Crawford with the 3. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Davis. Plays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 5-point Utah lead.
Moving that ball crisply when he sees an open teammate. Boom! It's out of his hand.
There's Crawford with the 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Randolph. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Randolph's got his second bucket.
Yeah, he might not elevate like some of the other guys on the court, but as we've learned, Randolph knows how to get the ball in the basket.
Utah calls timeout. Jazz with some changes. Jermaine O'Neal's checked in for Green, and Jamal Tinsley is subbed in for Davis. And then for Cleveland, Wade comes in for Kyle Korver, and Terry's subbed in for Jamal Crawford. Jazz leading by 3. Now Tinsley. No scoring in this one. Screen by O'Neal. To the middle. That one falls off Tinsley's feet. O'Neal's got the lead up to 5 now for the Jazz.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
They set the screen. Outside Terry. Weber pulls it in. Jazz have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Allen dishes to Weber. Allen outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Cavaliers trail by 5. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Utah's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. O'Neal against Ginobili. And O'Neal gets it to go. Now it's a 7-point Jazz lead.
6'11", skilled, athletic. When Jermaine O'Neal puts it all together, we are going to see some monster game.
Here's Wade. Excellent D there from Allen. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field.
Oh, how about the dunk right there? I love seeing him go up with that force.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. There's Ginobili. And stolen by Butler. Now Tinsley. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Terry bringing it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Popped up there for Wade. The alley-oop layup, very well done.
And that log came from a mile away, and it was right on the money.
Talk about a long-distance connection.
I want to talk about those incredibly soft suction cup hands there, not only to make the catch, to lay it in, too.
Weber gets the bucket.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Look at this, man. It's your Utah Jazz.
Roy's checked in for Utah. James checked in for the Cavaliers. So it's the Cavaliers now. 9-point game. Love kicks to Randall. Cleveland moving it around. Kicks it out to Love. Misses the three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Butler. And the rejection by Love.
The offense thought it'd be an easy shot, but he proved them wrong there with authority.
Wade outside. Over Roy. Wade misses. Jazz leading by 9. Allen passes to O'Neal. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got 3 assists now in this one. The Cavaliers shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end. Pass to Wade. Shot clock at 5. And it's in there. Wade's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
O'Neal. And finished off by O'Neal.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Randolph finds James. Wade outside. Dunk by Dwayne Wade.
You know, Wade has the capability to put up big numbers, and clearly he's showing it all in this one.
Pass the Butler. Allen for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Allen's got the lead up to 12 now for Utah.
Perfect feed. You make it easy on your teammates if you get it to them on time.
Wade sets the pick for Terry. Dwayne Wade on the wing. Fades and shoots. Jamal Tinsley with the rebound. Utah leading by 12. Here's Butler. The quick look, no good that time. Terry outside. Pass to Wade from past the arc. D-Wade hits from deep.
So tenacious on offense. Wade has a keen awareness when to fire that quick shot.
James in the high post. Outside Randolph. Here is Love. Floats it up for... Here's the lob. LeBron flies through the air.
Superb timing by LeBron on that alley-oop.
Here's Tinsley. Still without a basket. Well, they're past to Roy. Now Tinsley. Screen by O'Neal. And Tinsley kicks to O'Neal. Allen for the 3. That's in. Coming off the assist from O'Neal. O'Neal's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Timeout called. Cleveland. Nice game. Great performance by Jermaine O'Neal.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Look at this, man. It's your Utah Jazz champions.
checked in for Allen. A switch here also for Cleveland. Greg Oden. He's checked in for Kevin Love. And here is Oden. Wade outside. Kicks it out to LeBron. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. No good from outside. Utah leading by 10. Roy passes to Butler. Here's Tinsley. Nothing on the board. Pass to O'Neal. That's in there. Tinsley with the assist. O'Neal's got the lead up to 12 now for the Jazz.
Hey, at 6'11" with his skill set and strength, O'Neal can be very intimidating inside, and even good defense has a tough time stopping him.
Now, here's Randolph. And he banks in the layup. Randolph's got his third bucket of the night.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
1:05 left in the first half. Roy misses.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Terry looking over the floor. Here's Wade. And again, it's Cleveland.
Wade can knock it down from any place on the floor now. He's got a really pure stroke.
Now, here's Roy. Here's O'Neal. Bucket is good. O'Neal's got 20.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Utah leading by 10. Now Tinsley. He has yet to score. Back to O'Neal. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
And so it's Utah, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back right after this. We welcome you back to Game 4 on 2K Sports. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jermaine O'Neal.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Now, here's Wade. Down low. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Randolph.
That was a smart pass by Wade that time.
Roy kicks to Stoudemire. Jazz passing it around. And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
And it's Wade with the ball for Cleveland. LeBron outside, takes the 3. Rebound, Utah. Stoudemire's got 5 rebounds tonight. Butler dishes to Tinsley. Butler deciding where to go with it. O'Neal a screen on James. Here's Butler. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Terry with it. Pass to Wade. Over Roy. No good from Wade. Jazz leading by 12. Roy passes to Tinsley. There's a good screen. Wade against Roy. Back to O'Neal. Good D by LeBron.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Terry. Near the three-point line, it's Wade, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Nice read from the big man Randolph. Very solid when it comes to finding open teammates.
Goes up the baseline. O'Neal misses. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Oden against Butler. Outside Terry. Rebounded by the Jazz. Stoudemire's got 7 rebounds in the game. Wade against Roy. Butler in the corner. Another miss by Utah. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Oden passes to Wade. Kicks it out to James. Terry, that's a 2. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Terry's got it back down to within single digits for the Cavs. The Jazz have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Here's Tinsley. Terry covering. Shot by Tinsley, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Wade kicks to LeBron. Wade outside. Back to Oden. On the corner. That's good on the jump shot. Oden's got his second bucket tonight. Utah calls timeout.
The Jazz with the timeout. Look who it is, Jazz fans. Clap for your Utah Jazz.
Jazz leading by 6. O'Neal sets the screen for Roy. Can they get it? And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Roy. O'Neal's got 24 points.
A 6'6" creator, smooth as they come. Roy is kind of a point forward, doesn't have a defined position. All he is a baller who makes plays.
No good from Wade.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Outside Butler. Pass to Tinsley. Over Terry. And that one comes up a bit short. And so it's Terry bringing it up for Cleveland. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
He's so good at creating his own shot. He's just got an endless supply of moves. LeBron James.
Here's Roy, following the basket by LeBron James. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's O'Neal. And Oden pulls it down. Oden's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Wade outside, and Terry up top. Stoudemire grabs the board. Stoudemire's got 9 rebounds now tonight. O'Neal dishes to Roy. Back to O'Neal. Pass to Stoudemire. And here's Roy. And here is O'Neal. Guarded by Oden. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And so it's Cleveland with it. They trail by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Wade outside, and he drives in. Banked in off the glass. Wade's got 4 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Utah calls timeout. The Jazz making a switch here. Allen's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Ginobili's checked in. Here's Allen. He's got 10. Outside Roy. Allen outside. Another miss by Utah. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Team's outside, and it's Wade in the corner.
Hard not to be impressed by Dwayne Wade's natural ability as a scorer. I mean, he works hard, no doubt, but this guy just has a gift for finding his shot.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Both free throws good from Wade. Here's Roy. It's a 2-point differential. Pass to Allen. Now here's Butler. Outside Roy. 4 on the clock. They need this one. Here's Stoudemire. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Wade outside. And Randolph now top of the key. No good. That would have tied it. Utah's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Stoudemire. The Jazz working the ball around now. Here's O'Neal. Lays it up off the glass. O'Neal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Near the three-point line, it's Wade. The wing jumper off target. The crossover. And O'Neal lays it in. Now it's a 6-point Jazz lead.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Randolph sets a screen for Wade. Over Roy. Wade gets the bucket. Wade's got 25 points.
You trust him and expect him to make those mid-range jumpers, especially against loose defense like that.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over.
Make some noise and get out of your seat for your Utah Jazz dancers.
Utah leading by 4. Outside Roy. Pass to Allen. And here is Butler. He has 6. Outside Roy for the 3. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
Cavaliers ball.
Here's Wade. 25 points in the game. Oh, Dwayne Wade doing damage inside.
Wade catching them off guard that time with a nice dribble move.
It's Allen on the wing. That ball. Great assist by Brandon Roy. Roy's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Gets the ball and takes that shot. It's that simple.
Now, here's Wade. 27 points for him. LeBron passes to Wade. Oden in the corner. Ginobili outside. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. Rebound by Brandon Roy.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Great pass to set up the lay-in. O'Neal's got 30.
Look, it's been this way for him all night. The points have come in bunches and easy.
Ginobili the pass to Wade. Hits it from three-point range.
And he doesn't take threes often, but Wade still can be effective from there when given space.
To the inside. And Stoudemire slams it in.
Nice dime there. Put it right where it needed to be.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Ginobili outside. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ginobili touched it last. For the Jazz. Weber comes in for Amari Stoudemire. Davis is subbed in for O'Neal. Cleveland also making some changes. Love check in for Oden. And it's Crawford in for Manu Ginobili. Weber outside. The three from Davis. Cans it from downtown. Davis has got 5 points so far.
You know, as good a shooter as Ray Allen is, you can't afford to sleep on his passing. He can create, too.
Crawford dishes to Wade. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Davis. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Love's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. James outside. Randolph finds Wade. There's the lob to Randolph, and Randolph slams it in.
Randolph putting it all out there that time.
Jazz leading by 7. Allen outside. Weber in the post, working on Randolph. He had a nice open look right there. Weber's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with his combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Now here's LeBron. Crawford outside. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Utah Jazz in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So it's the Jazz now. They've held a 12-point lead early. O'Neal is screen on Wade. Davis gets to Tinsley. Screen by O'Neal from outside the arc. Love grabs the board. Love's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Gasol setting the pick for Wade inside. And with that, the Utah lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Gasol.
D-Wade showing you his savvy at work, moving things around and opening up the floor for his teammates.
Now Tinsley. O'Neal high post. It's Allen on the wing. From outside, off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Terry kicks to Wade. Gasol, a screen on Davis. Wade passes to Gasol. That falls. Nice speed that time from Dwayne Wade.
You know, when it's Gasol in the 2-man game, you have to keep track of him. Mark's so dangerous as the roller.
Davis looking for an opening. O'Neal sets the screen for Davis. Pass to Tinsley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Gasol. And the rebound goes to Jason Terry. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Wade outside. Kicks it out to Love. Ginobili outside. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Gasol, and he uses the glass on the layup. Gasol's got 6 in the quarter.
Gasol doing a nice job fundamentally getting position and going right back up. He plays the game the way most coaches teach.
Nobody near Allen. Good on the triple.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know That's how it goes with him. I mean, those hot streaks guys don't last minutes, they last days.
Wade finds Gasol. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And, you know, Gasol is used to taking on physical defenders. I mean, so good at staying with his shot regardless of the contact. That's good concentration from Gasol.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Weber. Uncovered. No good on the shot. And so it's Terry bringing it up for Cleveland. They've played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
Cavaliers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. A miss that time would have put them up. Utah has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. O'Neal kicks to Tinsley. Pass to Allen. Gets the 14-footer to fall. And the Jazz lead by 3.
A pure shooter if there ever was one. Allen easily knocks down the mid-range.
On the wing, Terry. Over Tinsley. And it's Terry again missing. Jazz leading by 3. Tinsley dishes to Allen. Rubber outside. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Cavaliers shooting reasonably well, 45%. Ginobili outside. Near the three-point line, it's Wade. That's in there. Love with the assist. That's now 32 points for Dwayne Wade. Allen outside. Here's Tinsley. Back to Allen. Drills the three-pointer. Allen's got 11 in the second half.
Boy, I love Ray Allen's movement. He's been outstanding, getting quality shots tonight.
Love deciding where to go with it. It's Terry outside. Ray Allen pulls it in. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Tinsley. Fires the 3. They get it back. Count that one.
Weber able to get the board and the extra 2 with outstanding hustle.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. To the paint. And it's Ginobili with the finish.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
And Tinsley kicks to Davis. Down low, O'Neal. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Wade outside. Cleveland moving the ball around. A wide open look here for Terry. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Jazz leading by 4. Allen left side. Pass to Weber. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Love's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Terry outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Weber.
Love seeing this aggressiveness in the interior.
The line for the Cavaliers. Kevin Love. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, you make your free throws, and I think it helps your rhythm, too.
A different look for Utah. Stoudemire, he's checked in for Weber. Butler comes in for Allen. And Troy in for Davis. Then for the Cavaliers, Greg Oden. He's checked in for Gasol. And James subbed in for Ginobili. And he makes both free throws.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
To the left wing. Stoudemire outside. Outside Roy. Shoots the three. Cavaliers with the rebound. Love's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Wade outside to take the lead. Love, no luck. Utah leading. Roy passes to Tinsley. Outside Butler. Pass to O'Neal. Buries it down low. O'Neal's got 4 points in the quarter.
O'Neal doing a nice job using his frame and strength to take the hit and still finish the shot.
Roy against Wade. Wade down the lane, and the layup's good off the glass. Wade's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Oh, love his mindset. Go to the basket. Be aggressive.
To the middle. Left block shot on the way, and no good. Trying to use the glass. Pass to Love to take the lead. A rebound by the Jazz. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's the drive. O'Neal kicks to Roy. Now Tinsley. Right side O'Neal. And the foul on Amari Stoudemire. That's his first foul. Randolph check in for Kevin Love.
Cavaliers substitution. Number 11, Zach Randolph.
Terry with it. LeBron left side. Out to Wade. Terry outside. Here's Wade. 5 to shoot. To tie it up. And that's in there. Excellent awareness.
In Wade, we trust in the big moments. This guy knows how to get it done by himself in the clutch.
Butler with the ball. He's picked up by LeBron. Oh, my goodness.
And that's a big bucket for O'Neal. He understands his team looks for him to come up when it matters most.
James outside. Lets it go from 11. Got it to go.
There is no doubt about who they were going to on that one. Of course not. LeBron coming through.
Now O'Neal. And it misses.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now James. And here is Oden. To take the lead. James connects from deep.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
Jazz trail by 3. O'Neal is screen on Wade. Here's O'Neal. Unloads from 9. Book it.
Brandon Roy with the lovely dish.
And so James will bring it up for Cleveland. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. And that's in there.
And his team needed that hoop, which is why they turned to him there.
Here's O'Neal. And there's the dunk.
Hey, it's just good sound basketball when you've got a consistent scorer like O'Neal. Get him to rock. He knows what to do when he catches it.
Now here's LeBron. James absolutely owning the inside.
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
O'Neal. That one misses. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
You can tell LeBron values getting quality shots because he knows how much they're worth, and he's willing to fight for them.
The Jazz call timeout. now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Utah's coach address his team. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Let's lose a three. It's good.
Well, Roy has just been sensational.
And here are the Cavaliers. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. And off a screen on Butler.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
O'Neal. It falls!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Timeout, Cavaliers.
Look who it is, Jazz fans. It's your Utah Jazz.
Terry outside. It's James. That one goes.
He gets it where he wants it and takes it up strong.
The Jazz call timeout. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
I think you attack the rim here, get the ball close to the goal, and that way, even if you miss, you might have a chance for the putback.
Yes, that's here comes the Utah Jazz.
Butler. Oh, they've done it! The Cleveland Cavaliers are the new NBA champions. Just tremendous.
The team thanks you for your
Oh, to be crowned a champion on the road is something else. To win and to do it with a crowd that was so emotional and so into this game, you've beaten the team and you've conquered everything that this great arena holds.
Yeah, it's a bittersweet moment for the home crowd, but our full credit to the victors and the amazing job they did to never lose focus or drive. And boy, this is the moment they've been working towards all season long. And even though they don't get to celebrate in front of their home fans, does not take away from the satisfaction.
And we've enjoyed bringing you every minute of the action here on 2K Sports. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next season.